If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building, VIP crew, Mars. Are y'all ready? Well, let's go. Spacey got the sauce on. Make sure you share, like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Carmelo Anthony's case has hit mainstream, and we're going to talk about it tonight. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you hit the like button and share the live stream. Shout out to the early No Cap crew, VIP crew, mods. What's up? This Carmelo Anthony case has reached the mainstream. It has caught the ears of celebrity influence.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
And people are mad, and we're gonna talk about it.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit my like and subscribe button hard right now. And also share and comment. And also, after you subscribe, hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
Yeah, they big mad. They are big mad. That's what I should have named the thumbnail. They big mad. That's what I should have put on there. They mad now. I should have put they big mad. That sound better, don't it? Why are they big mad? Because Carmelo Anthony's case has caught the attention of major talk shows. And we're going to review one of those major talk shows tonight. And who has something to say about this major talk show taking up for Carmelo Anthony? Who has something to say about this major talk show defending Carmelo Anthony? Jeff Metcalf. Yeah. And subsequently, Jeff Metcalf went on Fox News and did an interview. Well, we're going to review both of these shows tonight. And let me tell y'all something. Let me give y'all a little surprise. This is going to be my first time going over these shows tonight with y'all. This is going to be my first time watching this with y'all. I just downloaded them tonight. I had to go ahead and filter them because The View is a major network. And these people don't be playing. Sometimes they'll get you. Your YouTube channel and everything. So I had to filter the voices and everything. But we should be okay. And if we ain't, it shouldn't be nothing major. But we're still going to talk about it and we're going to review it. Why is this significant? Because when a case such as Carmelo Anthony reaches the spotlight as The View, Whoopi Goldberg, and others, and Cass, that creates a domino effect. It gets people to talk. It gets more people talking. Then you got the dream team that's hit the case. I'm telling y'all something, man. Y'all don't understand how happy I am about this. We're going to see what The View had to say. Obviously, what The View had to say, it actually ruffled Jeff Metcalf's feathers. Of course, he went to his homeland, Fox News. And we're going to review both of those. Oh, also, there's something else on the video that I wanted to show y'all that I noticed. And people been telling me, but I hadn't had time to actually get to it. But we're going to get to it tonight. I think that's going to be the first thing we cover tonight. We're going to look at that video because I want to show y'all something about this video. We've been scanning this video, we've been going over this video, and we've been noticing a lot of funny business. But there's one more thing I wanted to show y'all about this video. I don't know if you guys noticed this. Some of you guys probably have noticed it, but there's something about this video that's undeniable proof that they altered this damn video. And we found it. Yes, sir. We found it. Before we get started, yeah, it's so many names. It's so many names. I can't do roll call. Listen, shout out to everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all of the mods. It's just too many names, man. It's too many names, man. But shout out to everybody in the building, the VIP crew, the No Cap crew, and the mods, man, especially the working mods. I see Luna, I see Venus, I see Red Scholar. Uda on go. I gotta highlight Uda. Uda on go. I gotta give him a special thank you. Uda on go linked me up with a very special and huge content creator by the name of Nick at Night. We talked on the phone. Nick at Night. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all are familiar with Nick at Night. Uda on go set that phone call up. And shout out to everybody in the chat. Conversation with MJ. I see you, sis. And I see your super chat too. I'm gonna get to it. I see Scarlett, I see your super chat as well. Put a 1 in the chat if anybody is familiar with Nick at Night. Well, Nick, guess what? I got a surprise for y'all. If everything goes as planned, right? As of now, it's set in stone. But you just never know what's gonna happen, but it's set in stone as of now. And I'm going to, stay positive. But Nick at Night is supposed to be here tomorrow night.
No Cap-tivity.
Nick at Night is supposed to be here tomorrow night as a special guest. And guess what? I'm bringing her on the show for the first time on another platform to tell her story on how she was targeted and attacked at Collin Courthouse during Carmelo Anthony's trial by racist white supremacists. And she's going to be here tomorrow. And I'm bringing her on especially for her to tell her story. Now, I know she went into it on her show, but this is going to be a specialized show for her to tell her story because you guys need to know the climate of the courthouse, not just on the inside, but on the outside and how it was. Because they're saying that, oh, this is not a race thing. It's not a race thing. Well, guess what? Nick at Night is going to prove to you guys tomorrow night it was a race thing. And I'm going to have my sister here on this very platform. Shout out to Nick at Night. We'll be in the building. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, Thursday, we're going to have another sister by the name of the Public Opinion Court, a.k.a. Thelma. I think her last name is Anderson, Thelma Anderson. I talked to her on the phone. She's going to be here Thursday, and she's been going ham. And she's been on these Carmelo Anthony haters' nicks. The prosecution, the state, the judge, how the trial went, the courthouse. She will be here Thursday. Yo, listen, man, we're coming together on this. I'm telling y'all right now, we're coming together and they can't stop us. Tonight, we're going to review these shows, though. They mad. They big mad. Oh, yeah, they big mad.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Did I say what's up to you, Luna? Shout out to Luna. I don't want to miss them, but shout out to everybody that's in the building. And if you're a new subscriber, make sure you hit that notification bell so y'all can actually be a part of the No Cap crew. So listen, put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, if you do put a 1 in the chat and actually share the live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign, I wish all of y'all, and I do mean all of y'all, $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
And I do mean that. Believe it and receive it. Believe it and receive it. Also, shout out to the 499 people that hit the like button and the 7 people that hit that dislike button. You gotta like the people that actually hit the dislike button. That means they're still engaged. If you don't like something about this live stream, hit that dislike button, please. Okay, don't just sit there with your arms folded like talking about, man, freeze it on again. Freeze it on again. Especially the black coons and the house ninjas and the white adjacents and the white supremacists and the racist whites and the racist non-blacks and the confused mulatto blacks and you know they was talking about me today, and I'm not even going to say the platform name because he wasn't polite enough and respectful enough to just reach out to Freezy. This is how they do it. They just slap me on thumbnails and they don't even reach out. You know, at least me, I reach out to people formally. They say I'm ghetto. No, they ghetto. They ghetto. And I watched a little bit of that show. I was like, I'm not finna go on this damn meth media show.
No Cap.
I'm not going on this damn meth head show. Somebody told me, shout out to my sister. I'm not gonna call my sister's name out, but she emailed me and said, Freezy, they talking about you on such and such show. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'm cool with that guy. I'm cool with. Yeah, I looked on the, they had me on the thumbnail and changed my hat, and I seen some confused black people up there talking about me. And I seen one pale-faced black looking Santa Claus with red cheeks talking about me. And he was kind of mimicking me. I was like, damn, these people look sick. They look really sick. Like, I had to cut off my damn computer because I just started thinking about opioids. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about going up there. I was like, nah, I can't go up there, man, because the spirit is spiritual, energy. I started thinking about opioids and meth and flocka. I said, I can't go up here, man. White people. It was just, it was like racist white people, confused black people, and black coons and house ninjas. That's a bad mix. You know what I'm saying? That's a really bad mix, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a mixture of porn crazed meth heads. With a dab of opioids, you don't want to be mixed up with no shit like that. And I was like, it was kind of funny. They was talking about me. They was making fun of me, but I was laughing. I was like, damn, this shit ghetto as hell. But shout out to them, man. Next time, man, just reach out to me, formally, and then maybe I'll think about coming up there, But I'm not hard. I'm not hard to get along with. But shout out to everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all. I really do. And shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far, and everybody that hit that dislike button so far. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it, man. Let's get
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget forget to like, and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Thank y'all for hitting that like button. I really appreciate you. It's very easy. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. And thank you to the 8 people that hit that dislike button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Let's get it.
Cap-tivity.
There's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. The first way, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, the first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. And as soon as you hit that Super Cap, it colors up the chat very nicely. Shout out to our sister who sent the first Super Cap tonight, Scarlett Morgany. For the $10, is it Morgany? I think it's Morgany. Scarlett Morgany, $10. Keep up the amazing work, Freezy. Love your positivity and truth. Can't get enough of this show. Let's get it for Karmelo. Free Karmelo. Let's get it, sis. I appreciate that, sis. Thank you for the first Super Cap of the night. And shout out to my sister, the one and only Conversations with MJ, $25 Super Cap. She is the sponsor, the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
She is not a stranger to being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. She said, hey, Freezy, salute. Have a great show. Keep up the great work. Keep up the great work. Stay the course. We all have to. It's now or never, and that's a fact. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. We're going to represent for my sister. Shout out to her. We appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much.
Yeah. You trying to support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Let's get it.
No cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. She is on the sponsorship ticker below. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and we appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much. Also, the second way to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And we do got a couple of cash caps.
Check the cash out, big.
First, our cash cap come from Tay T, $5 cash cap. Thank you, sis. I appreciate the support, the $5 support. She said, let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Tay T. Also, shout out to my brother.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shalom Ark. Shout out to my brother, Red Bull and family, for the $25 cash cap. He said, at work, but tapped in. Shout out to Red Bull. Red Bull is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Let's get it. I appreciate you, my brother. That's how you do it.
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough.
That's how you do it.
Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Red Bull is a co-sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Super chat, cha-ching. Super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey, hey, hey. Money talk.
Shout out to my brother Red Bull. He is on the sponsorship billboard, on ticker below. Right along with our sister Conversations with MJ. And the third way to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. There's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. And I love PayPals because I very seldomly get them. Shout out to y'all. Thank you, sis. Shout out to One Leak. $5 super cash. She said, keep doing your thing. We got you.
No Cap-tivity.
And I need you. I really do. I need all y'all. I appreciate y'all, man, because they trying to get me. So y'all know how to become a sponsor of tonight's show. It takes $25 or more to become the initial sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. But I'm ready to get this show started. Are you guys ready to get this show started? Let's go, man. Yo, we're about to go over this video, this same video again. And shout out to Uda on Go for sending me all of those files. Thank you, Uda. I appreciate you. But we're gonna go over this video. I want to show y'all another thing about this video that I kind of covered it a little bit. Remember when I covered the video close up, but it was like I focused in on the person with the yellow raincoat. I focused on that person with the yellow raincoat, and she kind of fell down a little bit and she disappeared. I didn't really focus on that whole area because a lot of people have been pointing out that after Karmelo left the tent, right when he left the tent, there was still a fight going on. Have you guys heard that? Have you guys heard that? That right when Karmelo left the tent, it was still a fight going on. I don't think I covered that. But we're going to visit that today as far as there still being a fight going on. And I want y'all to take a close look at it with me. Also, shout out to everybody that sent jewels so far as well. I appreciate y'all. Let me see who's all sent jewels so far. Let me see. Shout out to Chantrell, 10 jewels, also the official. For 10 jewels, also the official again, 30 jewels, the official again, 10 jewels. Mimi White, 10 jewels. Purple Paradox, 10 jewels. D-Dab, 10 jewels. April, 10 jewels. And Noonie, let me see. Noonie Cat, 30 jewels. And I think that was CJ the Cat, 30 jewels. And God's Girls, 200 jewels. And Angela Stanley, 250 jewels. I appreciate y'all. I'll be trying to get the jewels, as many jewels as I can. But we're going to go over this video. We're going to bring this video back up, y'all. All right?
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like a slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all beat. You can't try me, no captivity.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to make this a full screen so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Let me put this over here. Okay. I think this is good. Okay. Do y'all see the girl in the yellow? Okay, after the fight breaks out, let me see if I can zoom in. Should I zoom in? No, I'm not going to zoom in. So after this fight break out, y'all going to see, they're saying there's still a fight right here. I might have to play the regular video to make it more clear. But they're saying it's still a scuffle right here, even when Karmelo jolts up here, it's still a fight over here. And it's just people just vanish. Now, I did point out that the girl in the yellow vanished, but I want y'all to see this right here. This is the girl in the yellow right here. Or is she right here? So I might have to play the regular one. I think this is the girl in the yellow right here. Okay, that's the girl in the yellow. I want y'all to see how people vanish. When Karmelo went up top, people are saying it looks like they're still fighting. Karmelo is up top. Do y'all see this? It's like a bunch of, I want y'all to see how, let me move this down here. I want y'all to see, let me slow it down a little bit. I want y'all to see how it looks like a scuffle, but how everything disappears. It looks like a scuffle and then they disappear. Watch this. Right here. See how they jumble up right there? And then everything just disappears. Did y'all see that? It just boom. What? Do y'all see the yellow? It just gone. Vanishes. It just vanishes. Boom. What the hell happened right there? What is that? What is this? If this ain't manipulation for your ass, I don't know what is. Look at that. Look at all of this. Look at all of it. Boom. So there, people are saying they fighting right there, right? People are saying they still fighting below. But my thing that I pointed out before is just how everybody just vanishes. Just, did y'all see the vanish right there? They just vanish. It's just weird right there. It's weird. Very weird. So I just wanted to point that out. Wait, did y'all even see that? Wait, did y'all see what I seen? Were y'all able to see what I seen? Hold on, let me make sure y'all seen my screen. Oh, okay, y'all seen it. Y'all seen it. Did y'all see that? We can point out as many things as we can, but people still are not going to believe us that this video is altered. And more and more people, one thing I can say, more and more people are believing that this video was altered. More and more people are believing that this video is altered. Even the naysayers are believing it, right? This is the question that I have, that I'm going to have for the legal analyst that's going to join us on Thursday. Thelma, the public opinion court. If Carmelo Anthony's dream team, his appellant lawyers, when they get Carmelo Anthony a new trial, will they be able to review this video? Not in a way to show it in court again, but if they prove that there was manipulation on this video, can they prove that there was manipulation on the video? And if there was manipulation on the video, would that automatically throw this case out? That's my question. Now, I'm not sure, because I know you can't bring up old evidence that was used in court before. But my question to y'all, I'm asking y'all too. If they can prove, because I'm pretty sure this legal team is going to take this video and they're going to have it examined by an expert. And if an expert can determine, oh, this video has definitely been tampered with, and they can prove this in court, can this case ultimately be dismissed? I was thinking about that today. Y'all feel what I'm saying? I was like, damn, man, this case might get dismissed.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just saying. Because the video was issued by Frisco. And it took them some time to give it to us. Right? They even shut the doors. They closed the doors. Like Marvin Sapp said. And then finally, after all that pressure, after they did what they did, they gave us the video, didn't they? I just want y'all to think a little bit. Okay, somebody said, Brittany in the chat said, that's new findings. That make a lot of sense. New findings. Boy, I'm telling y'all right now. I'm telling y'all. Listen, I was thinking about that today. I was like, man, this shit might get thrown out. This case might get dismissed. Boy, and I'm gonna tell you something. Here's another thing. Think about it. If Carmelo Anthony's team can prove that this video was touched, how far down the rabbit hole would this thing go as far as prosecution for others? Think about that. Think about it. How far down the rabbit hole would this go? I just wanted to give y'all something to think about. Now, this is what we're going to do. We're going to watch video Whoopi Goldberg from The View. Shout out to the ladies out there. How many of y'all watched The View? My mom, before she passed away, God bless her soul, my mom used to love The View. And my mom always faithfully wanted me to turn to The View because I used to take care of my mom. I was my mom's caregiver for a long time. And one of the shows that my mom watched faithfully in the late morning time is The View. And she loved Whoopi Goldberg and the rest of them. And so that's how I know The View. That's how I became familiar with The View, because I used to sit in her room with her, and watch The View with her. And I started kind of liking The View a little bit because I watched it with my mom. Well, guess what? The View got wind of Carmelo Anthony's case, and they decided to speak on Carmelo Anthony's case not too long ago. Jeff Metcalf was not pleased with what was said on The View. But I'm going to show y'all, and we're going to react to what The View actually said on their show. So I want y'all to take a walk with me and review. Listen, I'm not going to keep y'all long tonight. We're going to review these two videos, and we're going to comment on it, and we're going to get up out of here because I don't want to keep y'all long tonight, all right? But Y'all know I had to go live. Let me see. Okay, let's bring up this first video of The View. Oh, hold on, wait. We had a couple more super chats. Let me see. Shout out to Mimi White, $2 super cap. She said, "Have a good show, Freezy." Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
And also, Heavenly Cutter, $2 said, Christopher King did his thing today. Team Mello. I gotta watch Christopher,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Chris King, man. And also shout out to Sandman Creeper, $2 said, "That's Austin falling. It's just edited."
No Cap-tivity.
You feel what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So let's check out The View and see what they had to say on The View. Here we go. Okay, here we go, y'all. Here's The View. As y'all see, I had to edit this video because they don't, and on these major networks, they do not be playing around. They do not play around, man. So I had to edit it a little bit. Okay, let's see what they said on The View. We got another super chat. Shout out to Tiggy Killer Kitty for the $10. Thank you, Tiggy Killer Kitty. Tiggy Killer Kitty said, "Watch the season episode 6 football field footage from Anthony exhibit video 4. The timestamps on the stadium camera appear to be about 5 to 6 minutes behind the timeline presented in court. The timestamps on the stadium camera appear to be about 5 to 6 minutes behind the timeline." Really? Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. Okay, let's check this out first. Shout out to you, sis. I'm gonna start your comment. Let's see what Whoopi Goldberg and the rest of her cast had to say about this Carmelo Anthony case on The View.
Now there's new footage that has been released of the moments after high schooler Carmelo Anthony fatally stabbed Austin Metcalf at a Texas track meet in April of 2025. Take a look.
You're not alleged, I did. Okay. He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
He was sentenced to 35 years in prison, which he's appealing. The case has a lot of people divided.
Do y'all see how Whoopi is looking? I'm gonna tell y'all, they don't want Whoopi to be looking like that because, see, Whoopi looking a little passionate, and you could tell the look on her face. She feels as though they railroaded your boy Carmelo. But let's keep going. Here we go.
Some people believe that race was a factor in the trial because there were no black jurors. They were all the juror.
Do y'all see how the word is getting out? There were no black jurors. Whoopi is saying this. They're on The View saying this. They did not want this to happen.
3 black jurors that were there were educators, and they were released.
They were struck.
They were struck for that. And some folks think, no, he got...
Man, how many of y'all think they don't watch Freezy? How many of y'all think they don't watch the No Cap Crew? I think they done tuned in to the No Cap Crew. They had to tune in to us. You know, here we go.
He got a fair trial, but is this a jury of his peers?
I don't think so. And you know, this has been an issue for such a long time in the judicial system where prosecutors use what are called, Batson challenges. Mm-hmm. And they
explain what that is.
It's a challenge that is used to strike a juror, generally a juror of color, for a race-neutral reason.
Right.
Because you're supposed to have a jury of your peers, mm-hmm. and you're not supposed to just strike someone because they're black. Mm-hmm. And in this case, they gave the reasoning that their educators, and this happened, these were high school students, and this happened at a school track meet, so they couldn't be impartial because of that. I don't think that's an appropriate reason.
They might be the best ones, too.
Yeah, I don't think it's an appropriate reason.
What's happening now? I don't know if y'all understand what's going on. This case is being tried in the court of public opinion now. I told y'all for a couple of days that this case has gone political. This case has political ties now. Midterm elections is coming up. Trump is about to complete his second year. His seat is about, I'm telling y'all right, listen. Carmelo Anthony is out of there. He's about to get off of this. We know he's going to get an appeal. See, a lot of people thought that Carmelo wasn't even going to get an appeal. Listen, if you haven't hit the like button yet and you're watching the show, get the show in the algorithm and hit that like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Once this case goes to media outlets like this, it's one thing for us to cover it. People like me, Nick at Night, Queen Sheba, Keisha, just to name a few. House of Hypocrites, right? It's one thing for people like us to cover it, and many more people that's covering this. I'm just naming a few off the top of my head. But when people like The View gets it, we know Fox News is going to cover it because they want to see a young black brother life ruined. But when The View gets it, see, now it's taking a turn that a lot of conservatives do not want it to take. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know if y'all understand how significant this is. This is very significant. And his appeal is right around the corner. Shout out to The View. Shout out to the Dream Team. Let's get it.
To strike black jurors, especially when it's a young black teenager on trial, and especially when that particular area is made up of 10% of an African-American community. So I don't think he got a jury of his peers. So I think on appeal there is a legitimate thing, a legitimate reason.
Yeah, shout out to Taz, shout out to Red Supreme and others that's been covering this. That would say it was off the top of my head. Here we go.
Also think we have to look at self-defense here, because there seems to be two systems of justice at play in this country. And there have been for a very long time. I was part of the system, so I understand that, and I believe that to be true. In this case, this young man, you heard him say he put his hands on me, and I told him not to. This, the kid that died, and I have so much empathy for him and his family's loss. That kid was 200 pounds. This kid was 130 pounds.
I do not like when they shortchange Austin Metcalf. Austin Metcalf was every bit of 225 pounds. Don't say 200 pounds, but I get what she's saying. I know she has good intentions. But Austin Metcalf was closer to 225 pounds. And I think his brother was closer to like 215, 220 pounds. I don't like when they say 200 pounds. Nah. Do not leave off them extra 25.
So, and the other kid was also taller than he is. He was the only black kid under the tent, and the victim here had his twin brother with him, who was also a very large person. If you don't fear for your life, if you weigh 130 pounds, I weigh 130 pounds. Facing somebody that's 200 pounds, I would be terrified of that. So I don't understand why self-defense was rejected by this jury.
I agree with a lot of what you're
saying. Do y'all come on, let's get it! Y'all don't understand what this means. See, what we're witnessing before our eyes is that Carmelo Anthony is being catapulted as a legend. God has a plan. They thought Karmelo was ruined. No. When Karmelo get out, this dude is going to be a public speaker. He's going to be somebody great. God works in mysterious ways.
especially the jury representation. That's what stood out to me. And we know there's plenty of evidence that there's sentencing disparity with people of color. The one thing to me, though, is what is the fair sentence when you take a life? And this is what I'm struggling with, because this is a tragedy across the board. A 17-year-old is dead. A 17-year-old's going to likely spend 35 years in jail. He could appeal at 17. What would you? I'd be curious what you think, because I wrestle with.
See how they think on the other side? A 17-year-old is likely gonna spend 35 years, and she's not even giving him the 17-year parole. They be so slick with it, man. But you know, I guess they don't want this show to be an echo chamber. So let's get it.
If it was, God forbid, anyone in my life, I would think 30 years seems about right. If they said life, I'd say that's too long for a 17-year-old. He could be rehabilitated.
Look, I think 35 years, if there is no self-defense claim, which is an absolute claim to this crime, absolute defense, I think that would be appropriate. But if you look at other cases, there was the other case where there was a young black kid, who was chased by Rick Chow, a store owner, accused of taking water bottles, which he didn't take, the 4 water bottles.
Right.
He chased that young boy 130 yards, which is half of a football field, and shot him in the back, claiming self-defense. And you know where he is right now? He's at home with his family because he was found not guilty.
And there's a lot of cases like that.
If that is self-defense.
Do y'all see how slick the white lady is? She didn't even acknowledge the self-defense claim. Oh, I think 35 years is appropriate. She didn't even acknowledge the self-defense claim, right? But this woman right here in the orange, I forgot her name. Somebody tell me her name in the chat. I forgot the lady's name in the orange. I used to know the lady's name. But this lady right here, she acknowledged the self-defense claim, and she brought up the Rick Child case. Man, shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. Here we go.
130 yards, which is half of a football field, and shot him in the back, claiming self-defense. And you know where he is right now? He's at home with his family because he was found not guilty.
Yeah, and there's a lot of cases like that.
If that is self-defense, I don't understand why this isn't.
But when the system fails one time, I don't think we should then say, so then the system should fail.
But they're very similar self-defense
Well, Sonny, I had a question because I was...
Sonny Hostin, yeah. That's her name. Sonny Houston or Hostin? Sonny, that's her name. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Wondering why the self-defense claim didn't work, and I had read that it said you have to use the same amount of force that was brought against you. So if someone pushes you and you push them back...
No, you don't have to use the same amount. Listen, I went over that. It doesn't even have to be proportionate force. It has to be an appearance of danger to where you feel like your life is in imminent danger. They don't even know the law. Proportionate force. And then, you know, people on that side of the coin, they're just going to keep stressing that it was proportionate force. It wasn't proportionate. First of all, no, she said it has to be proportionate force. My bad. First of all, Carmelo Anthony using that knife to get Carmelo Anthony being 130 pounds, using that knife to get a 230-pound maniac off of him is proportionate force in my eyes. I don't give a Cap-tivity. It's proportionate. It's proportionate. But here's the thing. It doesn't even have to be all the way proportionate. That's what they don't understand. It doesn't have to be all the way proportionate. Here we go.
That's not the standard because it's not only use but attempted use.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
So if you felt your life was in danger and you felt he was going to do more than just push you, and you weigh 130 pounds and you're outweighed by 70 pounds,
so you can
use.
You know what? When I looked at this case though, which to me is just sad every which way. There's two.
You're outweighed by damn near 100 pounds, and you're outweighed by a person that weigh almost 100 pounds more than you that knows jujitsu. Let's not leave that out. Here we go.
Two families that are destroyed. There's, Austin Metcalf lost his life. Carmelo Anthony is going to spend at least 17 years in jail. So this is just tragic. But my question is, how did this get to this point, and where the hell were the adults?
Yeah.
These were two 17-year-olds.
Yeah.
I mean,
Whoever that guy Coach Starr is, Coach Starr needs to be fired. Coach Starr needs to be fired. I don't give a damn. I think, isn't that the coach that texted the Metcalf twins and said he wanted them to step up to be leaders and all that kind of stuff? No, he needs to be fired.
What I understand is, it is normal for runners to, go under tents.
My kids were runners. You always do that.
And so there was some conversation that he was told to leave, and he was saying,
well,
I don't want to.
He had been invited under the tent by a friend.
Yes.
He had been invited. One last thing I know.
Everybody know about Eddie Flaw ass.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, he was invited under the tent by a friend. Everybody know about Eddie. Eddie, boy, you the biggest PUSSY in the world right now. Somebody need to make up a meme, PUSSY ASS Ninja meme with Eddie face on it. Cause Eddie, you the biggest coward in history right now, in modern day history.
Playing the music, but Metcalf, Austin Metcalf's the victim, the deceased. His father went on a podcast, and listen to it for yourself, but he called Carmelo Anthony a racial slur, and he also...
They even know about y'all, this shit is reached mainstream. They even know about Jeffrey Metcalf calling Karmelo a watermelon felon. Do y'all see how many outlets have the details of all of this now? This is not just, with live streamers and streamers, but this is on mainstream media. They even know that Jeff Metcalf called Carmelo Anthony a watermelon felon. Ain't that some bullshit? That one of the worst things, and we said this on this platform, we said this on this platform, that's one of the worst things Jeffrey Metcalf could have did, was just blurt out watermelon felon and racial slurs. That's one of the worst things he could have did. That dude got drunk and made the worst mistake in his life. Because people are going to repeat that. As y'all can see, Sonny Hostin is repeating this. And other outlets are going to grab this story as well. You can best believe that. It's not just going to be The View. Trust me, it's going to be a domino effect.
That black people weren't on the jury is because black people are unable to hold bias from the trial because they don't know their own fathers, have a bunch of baby mamas running around living off of government assistance. So that is the thing. That's the thinking of
See what I'm saying?
Father.
Well, let's not say that was the victim's thinking as well.
Now, Whoopi, you know damn well them boys, why people don't want to state the obvious? Why everybody want to be politically correct? Oh, just because the father was saying that, black women ain't got no fathers in the home, black women are single mothers, and Carmelo Anthony, watermelon felon, and he talked about slaves and all. Yeah, that doesn't mean that Austin Metcalf and Hunter Metcalf thought like that. Come on, Whoopi, stop. Would you bet your money that they wasn't thinking like that? Would you bet your money that the Metcalf twins don't think like they daddy? Stop. Stop. I mean, come on. Why people lose their common sense all of a sudden? I don't know if Whoopi Goldberg just felt like she needed to be, politically correct, and she just wanted to be decent for her Caucasian audience. Whoopi, sometimes you just got to tell the truth. Come on, Whoopi, damn. Whoopi, hey, y'all, listen, come on now. We know Whoopi is like a liberal, but Whoopi like white men now. Let's not forget that Whoopi like her white men. She like that pale D-I-C-K. Let's not forget that now. Where everybody knows your name. And you're all just glad you came. We wanna be glad everybody knows your name. Was she talking to that dude? Come on now, whip it like that PD, that pale dick.
Victim, but of the victim's father. And we'll let you sit with that.
So that was The View. Listen, I called in on my sister Queen Sheba's show today, and I'm going to show y'all some. I got to find the timestamp. But Queen Sheba said something very interesting as well. Queen Sheba said some shit that I never heard before. And guess what? What she said, it was off the record. She said it wasn't even that quote, but she heard it off the record. Yeah, she used to talk to Ted Danson. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Them white guys, they love them real Afrocentric black women. I just want to, But Queen Sheba said something on her show today, and shout out to my sister Queen Sheba. I reached out to her via email. Hopefully she hit me back. If you're listening, Queen Sheba, could you please hit Freezy back? Shout out to my sister Queen Sheba. Queen Sheba said something that I'm going to share with y'all that she said on her live stream, and I had never heard this before, and it's about the altercation between Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony. Can I segue a little bit, because we finna go into this Jeffrey Metcalf interview with Fox News. Jeffrey Metcalf had something to say about what they said on The View. He did not like what they said on The View. So we're going to react to Jeffrey Metcalf too. But I want to say something, man. On the Meth Media show I was watching today, Meth Media, they was talking about the way I talk. They say I talk ghetto, and they say I talk like a slave. Black people were saying it. Well, I don't know if they black. These people kind of looked at a little, they ain't look all the way black. Most of the white people was trying to pick at me, they said I talk like a slave. It was on this Meth Media show. I'm not going to say the name of the show, but I call it Meth Media. And they said I talk like a slave. You gotta think I talk like a slave. Sometimes I try to talk professional sometimes, but I can switch it up. I'm multifaceted. I come from the streets. Sometimes I do say my T's with a D. Sometimes I say my T's with a K when I say street, not streets, but streets. I come from Florida, But the people on Meth Media, they was picking at me. They was like, oh, look at the way he talk. Look at how he talk. And they was trying to mimic me and everything. I was like, God damn, is it that serious? They wanted me to come up there so bad. I was like, God damn, they trying to bait me and everything. I'm not finna come up there on Meth Media. You think I'm finna join Meth Media? I'm gonna tell you, one of the worst places a black person can go, one of the worst type of platforms you can go as a black person that's proud of their race is on Meth Media. You do not, word to the wise, listen, can I talk to y'all for a second? One of the worst panels or shows you can join is a Meth Media platform. You do not want to go on no Meth Media platform because, for one, you're going to be outnumbered, and it's just a setup. They just want to set you up. They don't really want to have a decent, intelligent conversation. And I ain't gonna lie, I was like, damn, he got me on the thumbnail. Maybe I should go. I was like, man, I ain't going up there on Meth Media. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to share that with y'all, man. Wherever y'all, when y'all see platforms like that and y'all see a bunch of pale-faced people and confused black folk and black coons and house ninjas, that's Meth Media. That's Meth Media. That's Meth, MEFF Media. Okay, I'm trying to tell y'all right now, and you not want to go up there. Or is it, okay, the proper way to spell it is METH Media. But, the ghetto way is MEFF Media, Meth Media. So anytime y'all see these bootleg wannabe white podcast, Black Coon podcast. It's just meth media. That's what it is, man. So listen, don't let these people bait y'all to go on meth media. That's what they want to do. I'm gonna tell you, and these people are deranged. These people will go crazy on your ass. I'm trying to tell you. I seen one guy up there, man. He was just getting. He one time I was watching meth media, and one guy he was laughing. He was like, he was laughing at Freeze. He was like, and then he just almost was finna cry. He was like, and then he just went back to laughing again. I was like, God damn, hell no, I ain't going up there. What kind of shit that is? That shit be crazy on meth media, man. You know what I'm saying? And then the black folk be trying so hard to impress the white folk. This how the black folk be talking on meth media. They be like, yeah, and Freezy talk like a slave. You think the white folk like that? Yeah, and Freezy ain't shit. I wonder if they like that. I'm telling you, this shit is meth media is crazy. Meth media, I said I can't join this bullshit. I can't go up there. The black folk be trying to impress the white folk, and the white folk, they don't know if they want to laugh or cry. They be coming down off of a high. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. That shit crazy. I had to cut that shit off because I started having anxiety. I felt like I needed to do some meth. And I was finna take my damn TV and slam that bitch on the ground. That's what meth media will do to you. Meth media will have your ass going crazy. You feel what I'm saying? And we know meth media, they backing the Metcalfs 100%. And I'm gonna tell you something. Jeffrey Metcalf, what I'm about to show y'all, he was on Fox News. Jeff Metcalf look like he on meth. Now, am I saying he on meth? I don't know. But I'm going to let y'all be the judge because this is a kind of like a photo of him on Fox News. I'm just saying. Now, can that be racist of me saying he looked like he on meth? I'm going to be honest with y'all. A lot of older white folk, they just inherently look like they on meth. Does that mean that they really on meth? No. No, it does not mean that. So we're not going to be unfair because all white people ain't on meth. Come on, that's just ridiculous. But I'm telling you something. When they up there looking like this, and it's like, oh, look at Freezer. Yeehaw. Yeah, there's a high probability that, you know, this is meth media. So let's look at one of the biggest meth media shows in the United States of America. It's called Fox News. And Jeff Metcalf was on Fox News. And we're going to react to Fox News right now. And I appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all. Did we get some more super caps? Let me see. Shout out to Miss Kim. Shout out to Miss Kim for the $2. Thank you, Miss Kim. Miss Kim said, don't forget the other 200 by 1 Freezy behind him. What you mean 200 by 1? What you talking about, Miss Kim? 200 by 1. 201. Behind him. Okay. You talking about that was walking with the Metcalf twins. Okay, I got you. No Cap-tivity. That's a fact, Miss Kim. That's a fact. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ. MJ is the official sponsor of tonight's show. No Cap-tivity. Right now, with a total of $30, she just met the official sponsorship mode, and she just sent another $5. She said, funny how that didn't apply to Kyle Rittenhouse or Jordan Neely. But go off, Karen, shaking my head. The gaslighting has to be studied. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ, the official sponsor of tonight's show.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap, appreciate.
Shout out to my sister Conversation with MJ. I seen your other $5 super cap, so I already made it $35. Shout out to my sister. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $35 or more. I appreciate you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
The Tellernator, $2, said when you're black, it has to be proportionate. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Cap-tivity.
The Tellernator is crazy. Also, shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ, $5. She said, if everything starts in the home, according to some folks, then it applies here to no. Oh, then it applies here too, no? If everything starts in the home, according to some folks, then it applies here too, no? That's a fact. See, you gotta leave it up to my sister, Conversation with MJ, to really say some profound shit.
No Cap-tivity.
And she gonna catch them up. No, I was gonna cuss. She gonna catch them MFers up every time. Shout out to Conversation. That's 35 right there. I think her next, she got another $5 super cap, which makes her $40. Shout out to my brother, Go B1 Taz in the building. No cap. Shout out to Taz. And appreciate you for loaning me that video yesterday, Taz. Shout out to Taz, man. Y'all put Conversation with MJ link in the chat and Taz link in the chat. Shout out to my brother Taz. And always good to see my brother Taz. Let's get it. And shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ, back again, $5, which makes $40. Now she said, say it with me. Say no to the crystal sniffers. You don't need to lose any more brain cells. Yeah. Let's go ahead and change MJ to $40 down here on the ticker below. And also on the sponsorship billboard below. Here we go. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $40 or more. Now, thanks to my sister, MJ. I appreciate you, MJ. Shout out to The Lounge. What's going on, Lounge? Thank you for the $10 super cap. The Lounge said, Freezy, keep up the great work. You popping with this Carmelo Anthony case. You is on fire. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I need the encouragement. I really need the encouragement. And I think we got a membership too. And listen, man, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm going to recognize all of the contributors and the new members and everything, okay, whether they like it or not, because I appreciate the support, right? Shout out to the People's Lounge, just became a member. Shout out to Vicky Dub, just became a member. Also, Scarlett Morgani she said, yes, I remember that. Shout out to Bama Girl, just became a member. Thank you, Bama Girl. I appreciate you. Welcome to the VIP crew, y'all. Make sure y'all maintain your memberships every month. Make sure you maintain your memberships every month so y'all can join us every Wednesday on our VIP Wednesday right here on this channel. Tomorrow night is a VIP Wednesday right after our live stream with Nick at Night. Make sure y'all be there, all the new members. Make sure y'all maintain y'all memberships every month. And welcome to the VIP crew.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Thank you for welcoming the new members. One Leak, I appreciate you. And shout out to the new VIP crew in the building. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
And also, shout out to Black Bolt Speaks. What's going on, Black Bolt Speaks? $5. He said, all that they have are insults, no logic at all. And that's a fact. Shout out to Black Bolt Speaks. I seen you up there, Black Bolt Speaks, and I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. You're one of the most level-headed ones up there. That's a fact. Also, shout out to Alicia. What's going on, Alicia? $10. She said, hey, Freezy, let's go. Notice when the coach hugs Melo, he jumps up in the air. He's describing how he was hit. Also, if they only wanted Melo out of the tent and he left, why chase him? Great question.
No Cap-tivity.
That was a great question. The Telinator came back. That's a hell of a name. $2 said, Jeff Metcalf and his one twin are bullies and racists. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
That is a fact. They even bullied each other. Austin even bullied his own dad and broke his dad's arm. Allegedly. Right? Let's see. I think, did we get another, Oh man. Okay, shout out to the Cash Cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Miss Cutie Pie in the chat, $25. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Miss Cutie Pie. Miss Cutie Pie, $25. You know you got to get a video, Miss Cutie Pie. You already know that.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash out, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to you, Miss Cutie Pie. Thank you for the $25 cash cow. I just want to say, man, shout out to the mods, man. All the working mods. Man, I appreciate y'all, all the mods, man. Thank y'all for, just keeping that chat regulated. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I see Impressive Vibe in the building. Shout out to all the mods, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. And I think Elite Ballet Zoe came on in the building as well. Shout out to Elite Ballet. What's going on, Elite? Elite Ballet Zoe came in swinging like she usually do, gifting 5 new memberships. Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe. Gifting 5 new memberships. And who are the lucky recipients? Miss is a recipient. Also Scarlett Magani. Also The Lounge. Also Erica. And let's see. Monica. Also, Scarlett, she purchased her own membership. Also, Katrina Haynes, thank you. Thank you, Elite Ballet Zoe. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. And shout out to the new members, man. Make sure y'all maintain y'all membership every month so y'all can join us on Wednesday nights. That's the only way you can join us, man.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you.
Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. And shout out to all the new members. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, listen. Let's react to Jeff Metcalf. And I'll get the Jews in a little bit, y'all. Let's react to Jeff Metcalf. Jeff Metcalf showed up on Fox News. He had to go ahead and try to whip it him on The View. We're going to see what Jeff had to say on Fox News, man. Meth Media. Let's see. And let me set it up for y'all. Here we go. Let me set it up for y'all. So here's Jeff Metcalf on Meth Media, Fox News. Let's see what Jeff had to say. And I mean, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm just giving y'all a warning. Fox Media is not really that exciting, but let's just try to get the jewels out of this. It's only 11 minutes long. You know, the mayonnaise media, meth media is not really that exciting, but let's just try to muster through this and see what Jeff had said. Because I know he said something about The View, right? And I think this guy kind of got offended too. And y'all gonna understand what I meant by that. And listen, yeah, we're going to cover Queen Sheba too. I haven't forgot about Queen Sheba. I got to cover that. Here we go, y'all.
Austin Metcalf's dad, Jeff Metcalf, joins me now here in Dallas. Jeff, thanks for being with us here today.
Man, if that man ain't look like meth media, look at this shit. Man, Jeff owns something. I don't give a damn what they say.
Jeff, thanks for being with us here today.
Thank you, Will. Thanks for having me.
You know, I think I'd love to just start this conversation with some of what I just shared with the audience. This is not new to you. I'm sure you've seen the video and heard the 911 call. I did notice you took your earpiece out. You didn't want to hear that audio again of the 911 call.
Correct.
Just too hard to hear it again and to see this video.
And there's another body cam footage that hasn't been released. And
why is Jeff tweaking? Is it just me? This is like he tweaking. Look at his eye. It's like he tweaking. Watch this.
That hasn't been released, and it has some pretty graphic details, and I can hear my son screaming. And
is he blanking? What's going on? Y'all. Now y'all see why I can't join that shit? I can't go up on no panel like that.
It's something I don't really want to care to listen to again.
Totally understandable. What, with this video's release, Jeff, do you hope the public can see about this moment?
Well, I mean, obviously, the trial not being publicly viewed live, due to there's so many minors involved, and that's a different subject I could talk about on its own, because look at the damage that these young students who had to witness this murder, who have to live with this for the rest of their life.
First of all, them people did not witness nothing. See how he just lied? Those students on the stand said they did not even see the damn stabbing. Yo lying ass. These people will lie without even thinking about it, without even thinking twice about it. They will lie. All of them students that took the stand said they didn't even see the damn stabbing. You know why they didn't see the stabbing? Because they was hovered around Carmelo Anthony. They was hovered around him. That's why. And just lied.
Every one of them, I believe, are in counseling. PTSD could be a thing. I mean, this is a trauma that you carry the rest of your life, possibly. Hopefully they can get the help they need and move forward.
Oh my God. See how they playing it up? This is crazy. See how he just playing? Hopefully they can get the help they need. Man, them kids don't give a damn about that shit. Them kids went to a party right after that and snorted some powder, and they had a good old time. Them kids went and bought about 5 kegs of beer, a Bud Light, they bought a Bud Light, Budweiser, Michelob. They bought Natty Light and Natural Ice. And they finished all 5 kegs. Kids ain't worried about that shit.
And not be scarred from it. Me personally, I'm the same way. I need the help too to make sure that I can move forward. And that's what I really want to concentrate on, is moving forward. I hope this video can clear up a lot of the misinformation that was provided throughout the entire year before
allegedly
this all came to light. There were multiple lies and mistruths that were put on social media, that were spoken by even individuals that have some fame. People had their own opinion.
He said there were some lies and untruths spoken by people on social media. You are connected to the biggest liar, and her name is Sarah Fields.
No Cap-tivity.
She goes by the name of Sarah Fields. She's the biggest liar there was reporting on this case, in my opinion. Oh, and her whole clique ate it up too, and they're still eating it up. But everybody else is a liar except for them. Your own son, Hunter Metcalf, is a liar, saying that he was holding his brother's womb and he was trying to save his life. Your own damn son, Hunter Metcalf, is a damn liar. Talking about liars. Man, shut up, bro.
By even individuals that have some fame. People had their own opinions without even seeing the facts. And that's the part I have trouble with.
What do you make of that? Candidly, with the audience, you and I spoke a little bit earlier today, and it's one of the great mysteries for me, and how something that is so clear, the facts so obvious, was turned into something that was this great national discussion of race. I think you called it earlier. How did this become George Floyd 2.0?
Unfortunately, in today's moral decay of society, as we've witnessed, people believe that if they have their own voice, they scream loud enough, they're right. And they believe perception is their own reality. It may not be truth, but in
there's a percentage of white folk that just feel like they are right just because they're white. Even if they lie, we got to believe them, and people are going to give them credence because they're white. Y'all don't believe that's a real thing? That's a real thing. There are white people that believe I could say anything and they should believe me, and they're going to believe me because I'm white. Especially if I'm on meth media. You know what I'm saying? If I'm on meth media, and even if I'm lying, people are going to believe me because I'm white. You know. And I'm going to tell y'all something. I know y'all about to get mad with me. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. But one thing I can give white people are great actors. Am I lying? Now, black people are great actors as well. But white people, it seems like them scary movies, black people can't make scary movies like white people. I said this before. For some reason, white people make the best scary movies. They make the best horror movies, don't they? I wonder why. Is it because they're just inherently evil? Have y'all ever thought about that? Name like an award-winning horror movie that was directed by a black person other than Sinners. Was Sinners really a horror movie though? Think about it, man. Don't nobody make better scary horror movies than white folk. These people know how to act. They know how to lie. That's why, in order to be a good actor, you got to know how to lie and tell it convincingly. That's one thing I can give white people, man. Shout out to white people.
Mind, it is their own reality. For a person to not able to objectively look at something, use common logic, common sense, to come to a determination just based on merely the facts, not the color of one's skin, that tells me a whole lot about your character if you choose that direction.
And you told me you feel like you know the moment this became more than simply a horrible tragedy and a crime story in North Texas, where it became this larger thing, and it was that press conference.
Yes, sir. I do believe that was probably one of the turning points. I was there to show up to pray. I was hoping we could show the world this wasn't a racial divide thing, that we could kind of close the gap instead of widening it.
And they're going to keep playing that damn card. I just want everybody to know this is not a racial divide thing, and I just want to close the gap on it. Bitch. That's why I'm glad I'm going to have my sister up here tomorrow, Nick and Night, on how y'all did my sister. And your homegirl, Sarah Fields, on how she sicked her pale-faced meth media goons on my sister, Nick and Night. And how Sarah Fields has been lying on brothers and sisters, right, that actually seen the video and attended trial. The person that actually conducted that interview where Jeff Metcalf was yelling all of those racial slurs and saying all of those racist things and calling Carmelo Anthony a watermelon felon, that was Sarah Fields conducted that interview. Did y'all know that? Sarah Fields conducted that damn interview. That's one of his best friends. That's one of his best cronies, a woman, a female, a white female. And that's who my sister said was behind attacking her at the, approaching her and stalking her and lying on her Nick at night, right, at the courthouse in Collin, at Frisco, right, and also lying on her online. And this is one of his best friends, Sarah Fields, and he's looking with a straight face like he don't know this. But talking about this isn't about race. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You think that Hunter is going to say, oh, we think of Carmelo Anthony as an N-word or a ninja? No, of course they're not going to say that. Why would he come out and say that on a news interview? Especially after his brother died. Let's just be honest. Sometimes people just got to start using their common sense. For real. Shit make me sick, man.
But at that point, they'd obviously retained the services of Dominique Alexander, a convicted baby-shaking felon advocate who decided to throw me out of the press conference, had me removed by police, and then proceeded to gaslight me.
Do y'all think that was a bad idea? At the time, I didn't think it was appropriate for Jeff Metcalf to show up at that press conference last year. But also, if you're going to throw Jeff Metcalf out, just don't even speak on it. Where Dominique Alexander went wrong, he spoke on it and he made it a racial thing. Dominique Alexander handled it the wrong way. Dominique Alexander, I understood where he was coming from, but you can't go at Jeff Metcalf after he just lost his son. I don't disagree with removing Jeff Metcalf, but at the same time, after the police remove him, just don't even speak on Jeff. Don't even speak on it. Don't even speak on Jeff. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're going to let him stay, just let him stay in the lobby or something. You know what I'm saying? But we'll talk about that later. Here we go.
And tell me how I was such, I can't remember the word he used, but that I shouldn't have been there, and it was not dignified to my son or myself.
But you shouldn't have been there. Why did you go to the Anthony's private press conference? Why would you go there? And the way it felt when he went there, and this is just my opinion, it felt almost like a Klan invasion. Didn't it feel like that? Did it feel like that to y'all when Jeff Metcalf showed up at that damn press conference? It seemed like Jeff was like showing up representing the Klan or something. Like, yeah, we run this shit. Yeah, and we're gonna get you ninjas. That's how it felt to me. I'm just saying.
Really couldn't quite understand as they proceeded to gaslight me, and also took it. There was a young lady who has followed the case also from the entire time. Her name is Sarah Fields. Also showed information about her.
Now, watch how highly he speaks of Sarah Fields. Sarah Fields has been the biggest liar covering this whole thing, in my opinion. She's been the biggest fabricator, in my opinion, covering this Anthony thing. I don't even think she covered it. I think she's just been making up shit. And this is who he's actually giving credence to and giving credit to. Right? Watch this.
Not dignified to my son or myself, which I really couldn't quite understand as they proceeded to gaslight me. And also took it, there was a young lady who has followed the case also from the entire time. Her name is Sarah Fields. Also showed information about her. That's when they took it from any type of remorse, which they did not show, to the fact of now we're going to play the race card. And now we're going to politicize.
The mother of Carmelo Anthony actually did show remorse. When the mother of Carmelo Anthony spoke at that press conference, she actually said that she felt for the Metcalf family, and that I think she gave condolences and she acknowledged how difficult it could be losing a son. Like, she did. Kayla, I think her name is KK or Kayla Anthony. She acknowledged the Metcalf family. So this is another lie that he just said. It's another lie he said. And to not give this woman credit, it just goes to show you how devilish these people are. Watch this. Here we go.
Also showed information about her. That's when they...
Right. She said, my heart goes out to them. Exactly. That's what she said.
Took it from any type of remorse, which they did not show, to the fact of
That's a
now
lie.
we're going to play the race card. And now we're going to politicize this. Now we're getting a political activist involved. The two things I said on one of the first interviews I ever did was, please don't make this about race, and please don't politicize it. But they chose to do both.
And your goal that day was to simply get together and pray?
All I wanted, I was...
Y'all, this shit running their family. Just, do y'all see the compulsiveness in their lies? Are y'all following this? Are y'all connecting the compulsiveness in his lies? That's why Hunter lied. We know Austin was a damn liar. You know what I'm saying? And then this guy got a record. He got a record. Now, I don't know about the mama. What the mama name is? Reagan or Megan or some shit like that. Right? She probably left his ass because he a damn liar. I'm going to read the super chats in 1 second.
Hoping to show them, hey, look, man, I know what happened was terrible. And your son made a horrible mistake. I was hoping for some accountability maybe and some remorse. Neither.
They want... Man, boy, this shit be steaming me and it be making me so angry. I wanted them to show some type of remorse. I wanted them to show some type of accountability. I haven't heard you show accountability for your son putting his hands on another kid and acting like he had the authority to move another kid yet, Jeff Metcalf.
This one here for the thug.
I haven't heard you take accountability yet, Jeff. They think that we as black folks supposed to just answer to them and give accountability. Bitch, your son lost his life because he put his hands on somebody and, he ain't have no damn jurisdiction. But people really don't feel like that's a thing. You don't supposed to put your hands on nobody. When my mama was raising me and my daddy, they was like, hey, listen, keep your hand to yourself. Don't bother nobody. Keep your hand to yourself and don't fight nobody unless you got to. Unless somebody's bothering you, don't get violent unless you have to. Sticks and stones may break your bone, but words will never help you, even though words do hurt you. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will never hurt you. These people ain't took accountability for their son putting their hands on somebody yet. Man, Anthony, you know what, Anthony? You know what? Drew Anthony and Kayla Anthony, man, damn him. You don't gotta take accountability for this meth maniac.
Was shown.
Have you ever spoken to the Anthonys?
No.
No apology, no remorse?
Nothing.
You were telling me you were inside the courtroom, quite obviously. After the verdict, the Anthonys left. They weren't there for Karmelo's sentencing.
That is correct. They weren't there for the sentencing, and they were not there for victim impact statements. They left that poor child up there by himself. As soon as the verdict was read, he was guilty. His family and some other advocates left the courtroom and turned in their badges.
Jeff, I was talking to you earlier. I asked about Austin's twin brother, Hunt.
And shout out to Impressive Vibe. The Anthony family actually already have taken accountability, and that's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo. Certain white people, they just want you to get down on your knees and just beg for forgiveness. Like they really have this type of authority. And you can tell that's where Austin got that shit from. That's where Austin got that shit from, dog. Man, free Carmelo Anthony, man.
And I asked you, what has life been like for Hunter in school? Frisco Memorial has other black students. What's the relationships been like at school? What has life been like for Hunter?
Well, I can't speak, for Hunter. I can only try to imagine. But I mean, he held his grades. He had straight A's this year. He was captain of the football team. Took over his brother's position. I honestly can't see anyone that has the strength or the mental fortitude as much as that young man does. I told him, matter of fact, I told him right after the trial when he went up to give his victim impact statement that I saw a boy walk up there, but what I saw walk down was a man.
You saw a damn liar walk down from the victim impact statements. Your son Hunter is a liar, in my opinion. I don't think your son Hunter is honorable. I don't think your son Austin Metcalf was honorable the way he handled Carmelo Anthony. I don't think they're honorable at all. That's not an honorable thing to do. But one thing about certain type of white folk, they don't give a damn what they do. They feel like they can do anything and still we're supposed to look at them as if they're honorable. Sir, your son dead because he was dishonorable. That's why. And see, nobody wants to deal with this. Nobody really wants to deal with this because they feel like it's too unthoughtful and inconsiderate to say. But since Jeff Metcalf won't say it, I'm going to say it to everybody out there that's parents. Teach your kids to keep their hands to themselves because they could lose their life and become dead like Austin Metcalf. Jeffrey Metcalf is not going to make that public service announcement because he could do a lot of good for other kids, whether it's white, black, Hispanic, Middle Eastern, Asian, you name it, right? Native American, Indian. Keep your hands to yourself because you don't know what the other person is capable of, no matter what the age is. That's what Jeff Metcalf is supposed to be saying. Hey, listen, I just want to say this. I wish my son wouldn't have never touched that kid because he would still be here today. But what Jeff is communicating is, listen, young white boys should be able to touch and put their hands on and assault young black boys without getting stabbed and without dying. That's the message he's trying to put. Listen, there's nothing wrong with my son physically removing another kid from up under some public bleachers, from some public bleachers and under a school tent that he don't own. That's the message that they want to keep perpetrating. There's nothing wrong with my white son moving or other white kids physically removing a black kid from up under a school tent that he don't own. Instead of saying, you know what? I just want to say this while I'm on Fox News, while I'm on Meth Media. My son would still be here if he would have just went and got a coach. And I just want to say this. From now on, if you see another kid up under a tent, go get another coach or supervisor and have that supervisor or coach to remove that black kid or any other kid for that matter. That's the message that Jeff Metcalf is supposed to be saying right now. And he's supposed to have been saying that since last year. But you know why he's never going to say it? Because these people are proud. They're proud boys. The proud boys. That's why they're not going to say it. You're never going to hear them say it. You're never going to hear them say that. They just want you to be apologetic as, poor old black folk. They just want you to be subservient black folk. They want you to go back to slave days and, master always right. We white. We the next best thing to white Jesus and white God and white Santa Claus and the white Easter bunny that lay eggs and the white cue ball on the pool table. That's why y'all supposed to listen to us. Listen. If we is wrong, don't you worry about that black ninja. If we is wrong, that ain't none of your business. Black boy, that ain't none of your business if we is wrong. All right? Don't worry about that. You just worry about reckless eyeballing and not complying. Huh? Ninja? See, black coons and house ninjas and racist white folk, they feel like all across America, they feel like Carmelo Anthony was supposed to comply to the white boy Austin Metcalf.
And dear motherfucking house niggas. Yeah, motherfucking house niggas. Mad because everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you.
They feel like we need to comply, and that's the only thing we need to worry about. No, your son is dead. Let me say this. So, because he is not going to say it, so I'm going to speak on the behalf of the Metcalf family. Freezy is going to speak on the behalf of Jeff Metcalf, Megan that's her name, Megan Metcalf or Reagan, whatever her name is, and Sarah Fields. Austin Metcalf is dead because he didn't keep his hands to himself. Austin Metcalf is dead because he didn't go get an authority figure. He didn't go get Coach Starr. He didn't go get a coach, a supervisor or something. That's why your son is dead. That's why. That's why. Now, it is true that Carmelo Anthony is incarcerated right now, but guess what? The Dream Team is handling his case. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, how crazy they gonna go when this kid get his appeal. They gonna go crazy. And then it's gonna sink in. It's gonna finally sink in that, damn, you know what? Karmelo did a little time, but when he get out, you already know how black folk do. You know what I'm saying? We gonna throw Karmelo a party. Y'all know how we do. Karmelo gonna get a party thrown and every damn thing. Karmelo gonna end up going to college. He's still gonna be in good shape. He's still gonna play football because you know Karmelo, he gonna work out in prison. That man gonna come out strong as an ox. And then it's gonna sink in and they're gonna really start understanding, you know what? Damn. Austin really should have kept his hand to himself because he dead. He dead. Like, they don't understand. Like, that's the worst. That was the worst, what is it called? Consequence. That was the worst consequence. They acting like they're glorifying Karmelo got sentenced to 35 years. Okay, the Dream Team just picked up his case, his appellate case. We said that this man was gonna get an appeal. I said this. I said even if he get convicted, he gonna get an appeal. I said this on this platform. But one thing they can't acknowledge is that your son dead. Austin Metcalf is dead. He ain't coming back. And how he could have avoided being dead was keeping his damn hand to himself. But they don't want to hear that because it hurt him too bad. It hurt him too much. And it sounds bad when I say it, but it ain't bad. It's real. It ain't bad. It's real. Can we keep it real in here? Your son dead. And you still doing this world tour like your son is a damn hero. That man wasn't no damn hero. Your son was an asshole. But nobody want to hear that. Nobody want to hear the truth. That's the truth. But the black coons and the house ninjas too afraid to say it. The black coons and the house ninjas are too afraid to say it.
My numbers with the black, and especially black men. I love black men. I love them. I love them. I have gone through the roof with black men. Black men.
And they just want that white approval, you know. Oh, he deserved 35 years. He should have got 99. Well, guess what? He finna get an appeal. And then it's really gonna sink in. Austin Metcalf is dead. Man, Austin Metcalf might be in hell right now. Just think about that. That man died as he was assaulting somebody. Now, Am I the one to say whether he's in hell or heaven? I don't know if that man in heaven or hell, but if I was to bet on it, I would guess that Austin Metcalf is in hell. If I was to bet on it, you died while you was assaulting some damn body. That's not a good way to go. See, we ain't talking about that part. We're not talking about that. That's what we need to be talking about. Austin might be in hell. That man might be in hell. Just because you wanted to remove a young black kid that was minding his own damn business. Shit, Carmelo Anthony still got a chance to go to heaven. He still got a chance to go to heaven. Oh, that's why Carmelo caught 35 years. No. He caught 35, but he finna get an appeal. I'm trying, see, don't nobody want to hear this. I'm trying to put this into proper perspective for everybody listening. I need this to hit home, and I need it to burn. I need it to hurt right here in the chest. No pun intended. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. We got to just tell the truth. We got to tell the truth, man. That boy dead. Bro, your son dead, bro. Y'all around here glorifying, y'all around here glorifying this brother, Karmelo, bro, Austin dead. Who got the biggest consequence? Who paid the biggest price? The person that paid the biggest price, that's what we need to be telling other kids not to do. We need to be telling most of the kids not to do what the kid that paid the biggest price got. The kid that paid the biggest price, don't do what he did. Y'all want to focus on Karmelo? No, don't do what the dead kid did. All right, let's go back to Meth Media.
He was calm, to the point, was able to articulate his words in a way that could be very understood very well. Asked Karmelo to look him in the eye to show him some respect, and never once became emotional and was able to convey what his thoughts were at that moment.
And you told me that multiple black students throughout Frisco High, Memorial High, also in the middle school, the entire community rallied around Hunter, rallied around your family, rallied around Austin. The point being, what was happening actually on the ground and in your lives was so different than what was taking place in the national media, in the conversation, for example, on The View.
Don't get me started on left liberal who have Showtime. But anyway, the community and the school itself, obviously we dedicated the season to Austin, and there was a logo, motto, whatever you want to call it, it's called All In. A stood for Austin, the two ones were his number 11, I stand for integrity, N stands for never quit. And they dedicated the season to him, and that became the motto, and they also presented me and Megan with a framed jersey of Austin with his jersey number 11 that hangs above my fireplace as we speak. But as far as the makeup of the team, I mean, I'd say half the team are blacks. I mean, we don't see color, so all I see is character.
They always say that we don't see color. We don't see color. Man, white folk have been the most racist in a long time in 2026, especially since Trump took over. We don't see color. We don't see color, but white folk trying to get Chud the Builder out of fucking jail.
No Cap-tivity.
They did a GoFundMe for Chud the Builder. They raised $1 million for Shiloh Hendricks, the white lady that called a little black kid a ninja in the park. They don't see color. Man, shut the hell up, man.
In people. I don't care what color you are.
Yeah, okay.
I want to judge you how you treat people. What's your character like? Your color makes no difference. It doesn't determine your IQ. It doesn't determine your faith. It doesn't determine how much money you have.
You don't see color, but you call Carmelo Anthony a watermelon felon. And you said we should be grateful for white folks for slavery. And you said black women are single mothers and they don't got fathers. The devil, I need y'all to listen to me. If you ain't never heard me say nothing else before, I need y'all to listen to what I'm about to say and just take this home and bring this, just bring this home with y'all and let it sit in your chest. No pun intended. Always remember this, man. And this is what the good books say. The devil is a liar. Now, y'all can take with that as you please. I don't know how y'all gonna take that. I don't know what you're gonna do with that. But always remember, the devil is a liar. And they very slick with it, and they'll do it with a straight face, patriotically. I don't even know if that's a word.
But your character shows who you are truly. And that's how I judge people.
And you said don't get me started on it, but to your point, a lot of big voices in the media have talked about this, said I don't understand. I could play a clip for you, which I'm not going to, of Sonny Hostin on The View saying, I don't understand how this couldn't possibly be self-defense. So what is your judgment of all these people in the media that have spoken on the case?
Well, they're just like anybody else. They don't know me. They don't know Hunter, Austin. They don't know Karmelo. They're looking for their 15 minutes of fame or their clip.
We know that you're a racist. You told everything that we needed to know about you on that interview. We do know you, Jeff. And you gave a great indication of who your sons are. We know you very well, Jeff. Once you seen one, you seen them all. I'm telling you right now.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, am I saying all white people are like Jeff? No, man, there's some good white folk out there. There's some real sensible white folk out there, man. I had one on my show. I had a sister on my show, Miss Daisy. Shout out to Miss Daisy. All white folk ain't bad. But white folk like this, and let me say this here. All black folk ain't good. Let's just go ahead and say that right there. All black folk ain't good either, right? We got black folk on Meth Media. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, also, one thing that I do, right, when I'm not when I'm not defending brothers and sisters on this platform, I do recognize, you know, the improvements that we need in our own community. But let me tell y'all something. That's not for a white person to correct me on. That's our house. That's my house. Don't worry about what's going on in my house. Worry about what's going on in your damn house. Don't worry about what's going on in my house. I'll talk to my own brothers and sisters. Don't worry about what's going on over here. Worry about what's going on over there. Okay, because in your house it's a lot of meth vials and opioid bottles and illegal prescriptions, all kind of shit. Flocker. It's a lot of flocker paraphernalia on the ground and on the floor at your house. You need to clean that shit up. Okay? You need to clean that shit up. It's a lot of drawers with shit stains in your house. It's a lot of uncooked chicken, halfway cooked chicken in your house. Okay? Don't worry about what's going on in my house. Yeah, we fighting in my house. We fighting, but let me address that. Let us address. Don't worry about that. You need to worry about your son. You need to make sure you talk to Hunter Metcalf and make sure he don't put his hands on somebody. Because Hunter gonna end up putting his hands on Lil Pookie, and Pookie ain't gonna give a damn about doing them 35. I'm talking about Pookie with a record. I'm talking about Pookie that done already spent most of his life in juvenile. Pookie ready to stab the other one up. So you got to watch who you putting your hands on. See what I'm saying? That's what you need to be telling the little white boy out there, Jeff. They know who to touch. See, Karmelo is not no Pookie. Karmelo is good. He's a good kid. You know what I'm saying? Karmelo a good kid. That's why they thought they could, they could do Karmelo like that. But see, Karmelo wasn't even trying to delete anybody. He wasn't even trying to delete nobody. The way Austin Metcalf died, it was a freak accident. Like, it was more, I've been saying this, I think I was one of the first ones to say that it was momentum based. It was like, when they was attacking Karmelo, it was just momentum. It was adrenaline rush and momentum. That's how that boy died. But they want to paint a picture like Karmelo just was a mass murderer and he just intently just, die! Die! Die, Austin! That's how they trying to make it seem like, Karmelo just, he just made up his mind and say, die, Austin! That man ain't do that. You punched that man and y'all jumped that man and he went back and he already had the knife. You went in on that man. He came up with the knife and you thrusted yourself into that knife. And that's what happened, man. Come on, man. Even on that video, we didn't see Karmelo do like this. We didn't see Karmelo do that. On that video, we didn't see Karmelo say, They been trying to make it seem like Karmelo and Candyman or something. Now, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If Austin would have tried Lil Pookie, boy, your son would have got gutted real bad. Your son would have got gutted. I know some little jits that be gutting like that. That done gutted. They'll gut your ass. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna read the super caps in 1 second. Hold on. I'm just talking shit. My bad. Let's get back to Meth Media.
Bait or their clicks. They're looking to monetize the death of my son. I really wish they wouldn't speak about at all. Because one, if that woman said that, she has no idea about the facts of the case. But she wants
they was talking about he was just talking about The View. I think he was just talking about The View. Hold on, here we go.
They're just like anybody else. They don't know me. They don't know Hunter, Austin. They don't know Karmelo. They're looking for their 15 minutes of fame or their
no. They ain't got to The View yet. They ain't got to The View yet.
Monetize the death of my son. I really wish they wouldn't speak about at all. Because one, if that woman said that, she has no idea about the facts of the case, but she wants to spew her public opinion on a platform that reaches millions of people every day. Do I have that platform? No, but today I have a little platform to say what I'd like. She is completely wrong. And if they want to take me and call me and ask me to be on The View with them, I would gladly fly me up there and let me talk to all.
Oh, he was talking about The View. Hold on. He was talking about The View. He don't like what they said on The View. Boy, they mad now. Ain't it, boy? If y'all don't mind, let me back that up because I kind of missed what the commentator was saying. Hold on, because they were talking about The View just then. I was talking shit and we missed it, ain't it?
And you said don't get me started on it, but to your point, a lot of big voices in the media
See how they point out them big voices? Hey, they noticing that shit, boy. See how they noticing them big voices. Let me rewind it. Hold on. That's what caught my attention. A lot of big voices are speaking on such and such. Boy, they don't like them big voices speaking on Karmelo. Watch this.
Character shows who you are truly, and that's how I judge people.
And you said don't get me started on it, but to your point, a lot of big voices in the media have talked about this, said I don't understand. I could play a clip for you, which I'm not going to, of Sonny Hostin on The View saying, I don't understand how this couldn't possibly be self-defense. So what?
How did I miss that? Sonny Hostin. Sonny Hostin on The View. See how they took note of Sonny Hostin on The View taking up for Karmelo? That, I'm telling y'all, that's big. The View talking about Karmelo is going to have a trickle-down effect. And this shit pissed off Fox News and Jeff Metcalf. And he talking about, if they want my point of view, they can bring me. I'll fly down there and talk to him. I hope The View don't. But you know what? Even if he go on The View, it's still going to bring more. He don't understand. He need to just sit his ass down somewhere because he's hurting his son more than he's helping his son. Karmelo has already been convicted. You're hurting Austin more than you're helping him because all you're doing is bringing more light to this shit. Yeah, do a world tour, Jeff.
Your judgment of all these people in the media that have spoken on the case.
Well, they're just like anybody else. They don't know me. They don't know Hunter, Austin. They don't know Karmelo. They're looking for their 15 minutes of fame or their clickbait or their clicks. They're looking to monetize the death of my son. I really wish they wouldn't speak about at all. Because one, if that woman said that, she has no idea about the facts of the case, but she wants to spew her.
Bruh, you're monetizing the death of your son. We heard about them trips to Europe you done got and raising almost $1 million and your wife buying your ex-wife buying a new house. You monetizing your damn son.
Public opinion on a platform that reaches millions of people every day. Do I have that platform? No, but today I have a little platform to say what I'd like. She is completely wrong. And if they want to take me...
He just called Fox News little... Hey, he just called... Did y'all catch it? He just called Fox News little. Do I have that platform? No, but I have a little platform. I have this little platform that I'm on right now. Watch this. That dude ain't like that shit. Watch this. He just called Fox News little. Watch this.
If that woman said that, she has no idea about the facts of the case, but she wants to spew her public opinion on a platform that reaches millions of people every day. Do I have that platform? No, but today I have a little platform to say what I'd like.
He said she's on a platform where she can speak in front of millions of people, a large platform. But do I have that platform? No. Today I have a little platform to say what I like. He just called Fox News little. Hold on, cause y'all ain't hear it, man. That shit funny as hell. Man, that shit was funny as hell to me. Hold on.
Looking to monetize the death of my son. I really wish they wouldn't speak about at all. Because one, if that woman said that, she has no idea about the facts of the case, but she wants to spew her public opinion on a platform that reaches millions of people every day. Do I have that platform? No, but today I have a little platform to say what I'd like.
I'm telling you, hey, boy, these people big mad. Boy, he don't like that The View, this shit don't reach The View. He say, do I have that platform? No. These people are so entitled. They just think that they supposed to have everything. Do I have that platform? No. But I have this little platform today to say what I like. No, bitch, stay on that little ass platform, bitch.
About the facts of the case, but she wants to spew her public opinion on a platform that reaches millions of people every day. Do I have that platform? No, but today I have a little platform to say what I'd like. She is completely wrong. And if they want to take me and call me and ask me to be on The View with them, I would gladly fly me up there and let me talk to all of you.
Look,
well, I can promise you.
This dude is clout chasing. Am I the only one see this? He's clout chasing. It's like he thirsty. Listen, if they can fly me up there if they want. Now watch what the Fox News commentator say. The Fox News commentator don't like that shit. He don't like that shit. Watch this. After Jeff said they can fly me up there if they want to. This dude is thirsty for attention, boy. He clout chasing like a bitch. Watch this.
Call me and ask me to be on The View with them. I would gladly fly me up there and let me talk to all of you.
Well, I can promise you more people are watching you right now than watch The View.
Hey, the Fox News commentator, he ain't like that shit. He said, hey, well, I can promise you more people are watching you here than they're watching The View. That big guy so goddamn salty about that shit. But I can promise you more people are watching you here than they're watching The View. That big guy mad. Boy, they mad, boy. Boy, they big mad. Boy, they ain't gonna never have Jeff turncoat ass back on that damn show. Watch this. I can promise you that there's more people watching you here than they're watching The View.
That reaches millions.
I bet this producer in the back said, man, cut his ass, cut him, cut.
People every day. Do I have that platform? No, but today I have a little platform to say what I'd like. She is completely wrong. And if they want to take me and call me and ask me to be on The View with them, I would gladly fly me up there and let me talk to all of you.
Well, I can promise you more people are watching you right now than watch The View.
Man, that shit so goddamn funny, man. Man, that shit goddamn. Boy, that shit funny as hell, boy. Boy, that shit funny as hell. But I can promise you right now, there's more people watching it here right now than people watching The View. I can promise you. I can promise you right now.
Fly me up there and let me talk to all of you.
Well, I can promise you more people are watching you right now than watch The View.
It's not hard to believe.
Last thing, Jeff, you said that they don't know your son.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
What would you like the world to know about Austin Metcalf?
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Man, I don't think we have enough time. But, I mean, Austin, I'll try to sum it up. He was a leader. He was a God-fearing son. He had compassion. He showed love. He always was helping his teammates, always helping.
Hey, boy, that dude was salty about that shit, one.
Transitioning to high school football. He
was salty about that shit. He didn't like that shit.
He would coach them in the weight room. He was a leader. When he stepped on that field, he became someone totally different. And he played, I told him once before, I said, son, you play with such controlled rage. And it shows. And for him to have all the accolades and the thing and where he was going, I mean, there's no doubt in my mind he was playing D1 football. But,
man, that man wasn't finna go no damn D1, man. Stop lying on that. Stop lying on that man. That man was not finna play no damn D1 football. Them people went 1-9, 0-9 or something they last damn season. Tell me how. I'm pretty sure he was gonna go D1 football. Man, your son was not finna play no damn Division I football. That man was trash. Man, that man was trash on a trash team. Stop. Tell me you were gonna play D1 football. Man, come on, man. Them people went 1-9. Dog, stop playing, man.
Let's just go a step forward. Maybe there's that 1% chance he does get to the NFL. I may be biased because he's my son, but he had the numbers, the stats, and the size. So the possibility does exist. I don't know about the probability. But
look. He said the possibility does exist. I don't know about the probability. You know your damn son won't finna play no damn D1 football. But they just be like trying to glorify themselves. Man, your son was sorry as hell. He was sorry as hell. He was a sorry ass. What he was, a captain or something? He was sorry. He was a sorry on a sorry ass team. That man was sorry as hell, man. I ain't trying to talk about his son like that, but y'all know that man was sorry, man. Y'all know damn well that man was sorry, man. And that man, Memorial High School went 0-9. Them bitches ain't winning not one goddamn game. Look how sorry. That bitch look sorry, though. Look at that boy's face. That boy look sorry. That boy look like he run a damn 4-9. That man sorry as hell, man. They try to make that man a hero or something. Your son dead, dog.
Possibility surely existed.
Well, I'm sorry for all that you and your family have been through, and you and I've spoken, and I know you're continuing to go through it. I know you're getting a lot that is completely undeserved and unfortunate out there. So you continue to. But I appreciate you sharing with us, you know, and with the world about Austin.
Well, that's one thing, you know, all in, and this is one of the things that people understand that we did all the time was this. And this is sign language for I love you. If you ever see my boys or whatever, that was kind of like, you know, their thing to tell me, hey, man, I'm thinking about you, I love you. And I just want the world to understand, you know, it all.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. This shit funny as hell, man. This shit funny as hell. Hey, that Fox News commentator. Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. What about Fox News? What about where you at right now? Fuck you mean? That what the Fox News commentator wanted to say. What the fuck you mean? What you talking about? I'm pretty sure you getting more views right here than you would have been getting on The View. What the hell you talking about? If you mean, man.
Starts with you, and it all starts at home. So as a parent.
Yeah, it ain't that's how ironic. He said it all starts at home. Bruh, come on, man. You know what should have started at home? You telling your son not to put their hands on no goddamn body. That was it.
Do your best. Are your kids? Doesn't mean they're going to turn out right or wrong. It doesn't guarantee that they will live or die. But I do believe if you instill your moral values and a moral compass.
So you think it was moral for your son to think that he could remove another kid from up under a tent physically and violently and have his other goons surround the kid too and jump the kid? Bro, your son dead because of that shit. You do know that, right? Joe, you know your son dead because of that, right? You saying this shit started at home. I'm gonna tell you what should have started at home. You telling your son to keep his hand to himself. Your son ain't coming back, dog. I need that to sink in, bro. They could have gave, hypothetically, they could have gave Karmelo 100 years and your son still ain't coming back. Karmelo still can go to heaven and, you know, you know what I'm saying? He still can make it right with the Lord. Your son ain't coming back, dog. Now, is your son in hell? I don't know. I'm not the judge. I can't put your son in hell or heaven. But if I was the guest, man, your son in hell. Shit, I ain't finna sugarcoat that shit with your ass. I'm just tell you the truth. I ain't finna sugarcoat this shit with your ass, man.
I think our society is going the wrong direction right now. And us as parents are the only ones that are able to change this because our kids are the future. And what does our future look like with what we're teaching them right now that is acceptable?
Jeff Metcalf, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Be sure to like and subscribe.
That man said, yeah. Man said, well, I'm pretty sure, you know, we got more people watching you right
Not
now.
hard to believe.
Last thing.
Pretty sure we got more people watching you.
Truly. And that's how I judge people.
And you said don't get me started on it, but to your point, a lot of big voices in the media have talked about this, said I don't understand. I could play a clip for you, which I'm...
When he said it.
Then let me talk to all of you.
Well, I can promise you more people are watching you right now than watch The View.
Man, let me get off this shit, man. Let me change the goddamn screen. Y'all ready to watch Queen Sheba? Y'all ready to watch Queen Sheba? Yeah, I just be up here clowning, man. Don't mind me. We got some more super caps and cash caps and stuff. Let me see. We got some more super caps and cash caps and stuff. Where we at? I think we on A. Williams. A. Williams, $5 said, wouldn't Austin be considered a lethal weapon being he was allegedly skilled in jujitsu? Yes, exactly.
No captivity.
Meme $2 said, I sent you an email, Michelle S. and listen to W officer. A woman officer. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out, meme. Michelle S. I'll check it out. Oh, let me see. Michelle S. Yeah, I can't look for it because it's so. I got so many emails. My email is flooded. I can't even see it right now. But shout out to you, meme. Hold on. Where else we at? Oh man, shout out to my sister Lupac, baby.
No captivity.
$5. Shout out to Lupac in the building. She said the interview was calculated. That interview was calculated. How ironic it comes right after them big dogs announced they've been retained by Karmelo with the appeal. Yes. I totally agree with that, Lupac.
No captivity.
Lupac be on point. I totally agree with that. Shout out to you, Lupac. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ came back with $20, which brings her total to $60. Shout out to Conversation with MJ.
No captivity.
She said, make no mistake, this is having a big effect on this case. And that's a fact, sis. We must keep going. It is said we are just show ponies. We are just show ponies and entertainment. Influence without follow through. Well, I say bet. LOL. Let's put on the best show ever. Let's get it. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash out. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash out. Cash out. Money talk. Let it flow.
Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ. She is the official sponsor, still with a total of $60 to be a co-sponsor of tonight's show, or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be either $60 or more. Let's see. Hold on. Let me put this poll up. Let me put this poll up, man. Y'all vote on that poll, man. I just curious to see what what y'all think. Just curious to see how y'all thinking out there. Shout out to Nisi for the $5. Nisi for the $5 said they're getting prepared to release some more altered videos. Yes, that's basically what he is saying. So be ready.
No captivity.
Shout out to Tennyson. $10 said the Metcalfs will take accountability by force because he ain't coming back.
No captivity.
Come on, man. Y'all already know. Latif for the $5 said, peace, gods. I'm glad future Dr. Karmelo took out the devil. If he didn't, they would have killed him and walked. That's a fact. Kendrick Johnson all over again. Shout out to you, man.
No captivity.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. And Daniel Penny all over again. Shout out to Smitty Quapow, Shalawam Maki for the $5. He said, Jeff went to the press conference set tripping. Yes, he did.
No captivity.
Jeff went to the press conference set tripping. Yes, he did. Let me see. Latif, $2. Shout out to Latif for the $2. He said, this is why his son got what he did. Hashtag Austin Pack.
No cap.
I'm just saying though. Latif $2 said, good riddance, man. Hey.
No cap.
Speak your minds, Latif. You can speak your mind over here. Cowhider Cooking. $45. He said, oh, okay. Is the devil the one lied about this man being 40? Y'all know this man isn't 40, and kudos to you for being a man other night when you were attacked. I appreciate that, man.
No captivity.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Cowhider Cooking. My sister came right back with another $5 super cash. She said, but he's monetizing, getting crowdfunding, and tricking for interviews. Jeff, sit your ass down somewhere.
No captivity.
Jeff, sit your ass down somewhere. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ. That made $65 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $65 a month. We gotta find the humor in this. Shout out to Conversation with MJ for the $2. She said, not him trying to be flown out like a bad bitch.
No captivity.
Yeah, exactly. What they did, 70, that's 67 for MJ, and this makes 72. Shout out to MJ for another $5 super cash. She said, you got it all wrong. Fly me out so I can show you something. A man named Jeff.
No captivity.
Jeff want them people to fly him out. What, that made $72? $72 on my sister controlling. She's controlling the sponsorship. Conversation with MJ is controlling the sponsorship right now. $72 to be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $72 or more. Lou Pop back again, $5 said, is Jeff forgetting that the coach's text messages was released of him telling Austin he needed to step up and be a leader amongst other things?
No captivity.
Exactly. Shout out to Lou Pop. I always say Lou Pop. Shout out to Lou Pop, baby. Jay the Legend Sports in the building for the $2. He said 1-9, your son team trash all day.
No captivity.
Talking about Division 1. Man, your son is not Division 1. Stop. Your son is not Division 1, bro. Stop, man. Okay, we're gonna listen to our sister Queen Sheba. We're gonna listen to Queen Sheba right now. Jennifer Welch, thank you for becoming a member, Jennifer Welch. We appreciate you. Ashley Boyd, thank you for becoming a member, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Shout out to the new members. Make sure y'all maintain your memberships every month. So y'all can join us every Wednesday night right here on VIP Wednesday, which is tomorrow night. VIP Wednesday. All right. And make sure, listen, if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. As a matter of fact, right now, subscribe. Listen, we're approaching 20,000. Can we reach 20,000 subscribers tonight? Can we reach 20,000 subscribers tonight? If we reach 20,000 subscribers tonight, I'm going to take a shot of whiskey tomorrow night in VIP Live, man. Come on.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share.
Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell, y'all. And shout out to everybody that's been sending jewels. I appreciate y'all. I try to get all the jewels as I can, but I'm going to make a restriction. Anything over 100, if it's over 100 jewels, that's when it's going to show on the screen. Yeah, cause we got a lot of jewels, man. Got a lot of jewels, man. Shout out to Azana for the 10 jewels. Shout out to Monica for the 10 jewels. Monica again for the 10 jewels. Dwayne Goods, 10 jewels. Psychopath Mantis, 10 jewels. And Azana again for the 30 jewels. Thank y'all. Y'all ready to review our sister Queen Sheba? Queen Sheba said some shit that's really gonna rock y'all world about the altercation between Karmelo and Austin and his goons. Let's go over here to Queen Sheba. Let's go over here to Queen Sheba, man.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freeze it, freeze it, freeze it. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack, talk. Check my channel, what I'm repping, real life walk. No cap crew, that's the band, I'm stressing. All the hate still, I don't play, learn my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Hit by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Hand on my chest, armor on no drama. Hand on my steps when I move through the karma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube street. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. Chest up, wall light still.
All right, I want y'all to listen to Queen Sheba. I want y'all to hear what Queen Sheba had to say. Cause this shit is serious. This shit serious. Watch this. Where you at, Queen Sheba? Where you at, Sister Guy? I think I'm gonna start right here. Let's listen to Queen Sheba, man. I need y'all to listen closely to Queen Sheba and what she finna say. Oh, let me read this right quick. Let me go ahead and read this. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Is Virgo Magic for the $5. Is Virgo Magic $5 said, you heard what Jeff said earlier, that during the victim impact statement, Hunter told Karmelo to look at him when he talking to him. It's that shit. The F, yeah, exactly.
No captivity.
They think they just authority figures, man. They think they're authority. You know what I'm saying? I would have looked at his ass and laughed. Nah, it's good Karmelo didn't do that. Magnetar $5 said, what's up, showing support. Thank you for the $5 support, bro.
Captivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Okay. Y'all ready, man? Let's go over here to our sister. Let's go over here to our sister, Queen Sheba. Yeah, what is thing at? All right, hold on. Hold on, what? Okay. I'm setting up this screen, y'all. Okay, here we go. Queen Sheba, y'all. Queen Sheba. Okay, let's put this back in place. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. I want y'all to listen to our sister Queen Sheba. Here we go.
Yeah, I also feel like there was negligence on from the coaches, from the adults for both kids, because at the end of the day, there should have been a coach under the tent. The coach should not have even given Austin rules to even make him feel like it was okay for him to secure that tent. Although I'm pretty sure when he gave him the rules to be a leader, that did not mean secure the tent. They just tried to cover up and say, this is what I meant. That's not what he meant. They jumped him. They were all in cahoots. And in the state of Texas, more than 2 people is a weapon. So he was able to use deadly force. And it's unfortunate that Austin didn't keep his hands to himself, and that's what led to his demise.
You know who understand that a lot? Keep your hands to your damn self, black folk. Keep your hand to your goddamn self. That just sounds like a black folk quote, don't it? Like, we understand that vehemently. White folk don't understand that. You know, white folk let their kids, you know, roam around the grocery store, knock shit off the shelf, hit people on their butt. You know what I'm saying? White folk just let their kids just walk, just run around. A lot of white folk let their kids do that. You know what I'm saying? The black mamas be like, hey, don't touch nothing. Before we go off in this store, don't touch nothing and stay with me. All right? Don't talk to nobody. Don't touch nothing before we go off in here. You know, white folk let their kids just do anything. They let their kids touch all on shit and knock shit down and, you know, steal. You know what I'm saying? Black folk understand keep your hand to your damn self. That might be a black thing. That's probably why white folk don't understand that. Let's keep going. Here we go.
And people need to stop making it seem like Karmelo just went under the tent and stabbed Austin, because that's not what happened. There was a fight that Austin instigated, and just so happened he died in the midst of it.
All right. Thank you for coming up, Joy. All right. She-Baby, I think you're talking about law enforcement. Also him being 17. Why wasn't his confession throughout with no rights read? We don't know if the rights were read. American Born, are you here? Let me know if you're here. All right. Kampohi, welcome.
Welcome. How you doing? I just wanted to say I never knew he was in a chokehold until you mentioned that today, and I followed you from day one. He was in a chokehold.
Remember, I said I learned that off the record.
Wow. So that would explain the fear. I still am confused about how that night.
Shout out to our sister. I gotta use my quiet investigator voice. Shout out to our sister Queen Sheba. Queen Sheba learned off the record, and she shared it with. See, man, you gotta love our queens, man, our sisters, man. I'm talking about they doing the work. Queen Sheba said, I learned that off the record. She had to cut the lady off and say, hey, I didn't get in court now. I learned that off the record. But you can best believe whatever source Queen Sheba got that was a credible source. Karmelo was in a chokehold, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if she got it from the family themselves. I'm just speculating. I'm not saying that to be true. Did y'all hear what Queen Sheba said? She said she learned that off the record that Karmelo was in a chokehold at one point in time. Let me run it back, because y'all ain't here.
Being in knew he was in a choke.
You know if you're here. All right, Kampohi, welcome.
Welcome. How you doing? I just wanted to say I never knew he was in a chokehold until you mentioned that today, and I followed you from day one. He was in a chokehold.
Remember, I said I learned that off the record.
Wow. So that would explain the fear. I still am confused about how that knife being in that 45-degree angle could have pierced such a tough muscle around the heart. It's not easy to be stabbed in the heart and have.
Do y'all understand? We couldn't really see what's going on in that damn video. We couldn't really see what's going on in that video. The whole time we were watching the video, they had that boy in a chokehold and every goddamn thing. And our sister learned that off the record. And you could best believe Queen Sheba is not she's not a shackster. Queen Sheba is not no Rudy Poo. Queen Sheba, if she put it out there, that means it's got to be some truth to it. Shout out to Udon Go in the building. I told y'all that boy was jumped. The only people that's at this point still refusing to say he was jumped is black coons, house ninjas, racist white folk, and racist non-blacks. And confused blacks. And white adjacent blacks. That boy was jumped, man. Let me play it for y'all again.
Wow. He was in a welcome.
All right, Kampohi, welcome.
Welcome. How you doing? I just wanted to say I never knew he was in a chokehold until you mentioned that today, and I followed you from day one. He was in a chokehold.
Remember, I said I learned that off the record.
Wow. So that would explain the fear. I still am confused about how that knife being in that 45-degree angle.
Hunter said chokehold in the first interview. I must have missed that. I'm gonna have to go back and yeah, we got to visit that right in a little bit.
Could appear such a tough muscle around the heart. It's not easy to be stabbed in the heart and have that much damage. That's confusing. Another thing real quick, if Austin were really stabbed by Karmelo by this knife, that's a piece of evidence that should have been in.
Okay, hold on. Chokehold. Where's the next time she said chokehold? Where's the next time she said chokehold? Okay, she said that's the only time she said chokehold. So I wanted y'all to hear that. Matter of fact, let me let y'all hear it one more time.
I still am confused, and I followed you from day one. I never knew he was in a.
American Born, are you here? Let me know if you're here. All right, Kampohi, welcome.
Welcome. How you doing? I just wanted to say I never knew he was in a chokehold until you mentioned that today, and I followed you from day one. He was in a chokehold.
Remember, I said I learned that off the record.
Wow. So that would explain the fear. I still am confused about how that knife being in that 45-degree angle could appear such a tough muscle around the heart. It's not easy to be stabbed in the heart and have that much damage. That's confusing. Another thing real quick, if Austin were really stabbed by Karmelo by this knife, that's a piece of evidence that should have been entered, the actual murder weapon. I've never seen a trial where the actual murder weapon wasn't introduced.
That was crazy. This woman, whoever this woman is speaking, she is speaking facts. How in the hell you don't have the actual murder weapon at trial? And the defense ain't raised that to the attention of the court? How don't you have the actual murder weapon at trial? That's crazy. That's crazy as hell. Like, this trial was so weird. This trial was so weird.
So those are the things that I'm hoping this process is going to take at least 2 years. I'm prepared for that. It's going to be at least 2 years. So
I rebuke that in the name of Jesus.
I'm praying for the family, and I hope everybody stays on this case like this. Thank you.
We got the dream team on this shit.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you for coming up. And let me make one small correction. I said it earlier. The medical examiner did not testify that the knife was at a 45-degree angle. She said it was at a slight angle.
Okay, let me fast forward to my part when I called in. Y'all want to hear Freezy? Y'all want to hear Freezy talk to his sister? Talk to his sister? Queen Sheba, shout out to Queen Sheba.
Forget there were two. And my mother that. And I was waiting for seeing him. The winning and you have still did it. Anyone, if what he did was, and that was the only. So thank you for having me up, and I pray that Karmelo gets a lesser sentence. Have a good day.
All right, you too. Thank you. Thank you, Jamila. Let's go to Freezy. Freezy, welcome. What are your thoughts?
Hey, how you doing, Queen? Can you hear me, Queen?
Yep, you have the floor.
Okay. I'm asking you about the bag again. So Hunter said that Austin grabbed his bag, but people keep saying that he came out of his bag with the knife. So what do you have an idea what happened with the bag? Because if they grabbed his bag, how did he come out the bag with the knife?
Did y'all hear my question? Hunter said that they grabbed Karmelo's bag. If they grabbed Karmelo's bag, how did he still have the bag with him and come out the bag with the knife and just stab Austin? Like, how did that happen? Do y'all understand? Like, it's just a lot of shit that don't make no sense. Hunter said that his brother grabbed his bag. Hunter said that Austin grabbed Karmelo's bag. A white dude that's friends with the Anthony family last year, that was talking on Carmelo Anthony and Drew Anthony, said that Austin actually grabbed Carmelo's bag and threw it. If they grabbed his bag, how in the hell did Karmelo come out of the bag with the knife right then and there and stab Austin? I mean, how is that possible? Watch this.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, sorry, I was on mute.
She was
so
on mute.
Hunter did not testify under oath, and I think what you are referring to is an interview that Hunter did. He did two interviews, 24 hours after the incident and 148 hours. In the initial interview, he said that they took Karmelo's bag. Right? I understand what you're saying. But
do you understand why I'm asking that question?
Okay, what's the question?
So you're saying Hunter did not testify, right? Okay. So, but Hunter said that his brother Austin grabbed Karmelo's bag, right?
He did. But we can only go by what was introduced into the courtroom as evidence.
Right, but I'm just saying, do you understand why I'm asking that question? Because they're saying that Karmelo, when he stabbed Austin, he came out of that same bag. But how could he come out of that same bag if Austin had grabbed it already? You know what I'm saying?
Unless, that makes a lot of sense. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know why the defense didn't call Hunter. I mean,
man, that defense was shitty as hell. That defense was so damn shitty, man. That might be one of the worst defenses I ever seen in my life. How in the hell you don't even mention the bag being grabbed? That's one of the main things I was looking forward to, actually addressing in court, for them to address in court. Austin grabbing the bag.
It's a gamble. It's a lot. It's a lot being said on social media.
The same bag. If Austin, they're saying that Karmelo, when he stabbed Austin, he came out of that same bag. But how could he come out of that same bag if Austin had grabbed it already? You know what I'm saying?
Unless, that makes a lot of sense. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know why the defense didn't call Hunter. I mean, it's a gamble. It's a lot. It's a lot being said on social media, but I understand exactly where you're coming from.
Okay. And you're doing great work too, sis.
Queen Sheba is doing great work. Nick at Night. Shout out to Nick at Night, Queen Sheba. Shout out to the sisters, man. Lakeisha, Keisha. Shout out to the sisters. No Cap-tivity. Doing great work. They're doing great work. I just wanted y'all to hear that, man. I wanted y'all to hear the chokehold and everything. Okay, so they're saying in the chat that it was mentioned on Hunter's interview that he mentioned something about a chokehold. Do y'all remember that? That he mentioned something about a chokehold? Let's see, Hunter interview. Hunter Metcalf interview. Let's see if he mentioned something about a chokehold.
Aggressive and talking reckless.
Is it this interview right here? Is this the interview y'all talking about? That he mentioned something about a chokehold? Who was the person? Nikki, is this the person you was talking about? Is this the interview you're talking about? It's the first interview, right, where he mentioned something about a chokehold? Because I'm about to look for it right now. Let me see. Because I am interested to see if he mentioned something about a chokehold. It don't say, it don't, I just control F. I don't see a chokehold. It don't say chokehold in this interview. Does it say hold?
I really am.
Was Hunter with Austin Tierney?
He was. They made him go away when they were doing CPR on him, but he was there when he was stabbed, and he was holding, I guess, the wound to keep it from.
It just say holding,
he was trying to save
holding the wound, but I don't see. I control F did. I don't see chokehold in this. Sorry, I just don't see it. I don't see it. I'm looking for it, you know. Yeah, I don't see chokehold in this interview. It's probably something else because I'm telling you, I just searched the transcript and it's not in the transcript, so yeah, it's got to be something else, man. Sorry, y'all. It wasn't in that interview. Probably was mistaken. I tried. Am I missing something? So we got a couple more super chats. Let me see. Shout out to Amorja. How do I? Mermu Jadid. Am I reading this wrong? Amurma Jadid. The knife is branded as outdoor knife. The Metcalfs are outdoor men.
No Cap-tivity.
Amurma Jadid, are you saying that might be one of the Metcalfs' knife? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Shout out to El Cheapo in the building. El Cheapo, make sure y'all vote on that poll. Make sure you vote on the poll, man. How many votes we got, man? 288. I'm pretty sure we can do more than that, better than that. 280. Listen, I need everybody to vote on the poll, man. I need y'all to vote. 289 votes. I'm pretty sure we can do better than that. Where do you think Austin Metcalf went? Where do you think he went? Heaven or hell? This is a serious question. Because we got to communicate positivity to the other kids, especially entitled white kids that feel like they can put their hands on somebody. So I need y'all to vote on this poll. Where do you think Austin Metcalf went? Let me see. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ for the $10, which bring her to $82. She said when the officers grabbed the bag, it was closed. Who closed it?
No Cap-tivity.
See what I'm saying? When the officers grabbed the bag, it was closed. Who closed it? Because I don't know anyone closing a bag when a scuffle is going on or everyone was so distraught from the scene. Was any blood on it? Sis, Do you see? Y'all, like, it's so many unanswered questions. Who closed the bag? Shout out to Conversation with MJ. Who closed the bag? We need y'all to vote on this poll, man. Heaven or hell, heaven or hell. Vote on the poll, man. Don't be scared. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that like button too. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that like button, man. And make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. It's very important. Let me see. I told y'all I wasn't gonna keep y'all long, but we still end up staying like 3 hours. Still ended up staying 3 hours. Y'all, when I get to going and I be talking to y'all, I can just talk I can just talk to y'all all night long, man. All night long, all night, all night. 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 Rhythm in the street, the girl that can't be me all night long. All that wanted that tent, he eventually got a tent all night long. All night, all night. Tomorrow, we're going to have Nick at Night on the show. Nick at Night was viciously approached at the Carmelo Anthony trial. She was viciously approached and almost attacked. And she's going to come on this platform tomorrow night to tell her story. I need y'all to pass the word around. I need y'all to pass the word around. Nick at Night will be here tomorrow. Let me show y'all Nick at Night. Let me show you. All of y'all probably already know who Nick at Night is, but let me show y'all who Nick at Night is, man. Let me show y'all who my sister is, man. All night long. Let me take a screenshot of this. Shout out to Nick at Night, man. Nick at Night will be here tomorrow. Shout out to Uda on Go for even making this possible. This is Nick at Night, y'all. Y'all know who Nick at Night is. She will be here tomorrow night. And she's going to tell her story. I've been wanting her to get her on my platform to tell this story since I heard about it. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know the story. You know, she even got emotional at the courthouse in Collin. She got emotional, right? Collin County Courthouse, and it was just very heartfelt. And it kind of made me angry that one of our sisters was out there being harassed and threatened by white supremacists. So she's going to come on the show tomorrow and tell her story. And she's also going to share her notes that she took at the trial. So we got an exclusive interview tomorrow. And also, the public opinion court will be here Thursday. Another thorough sister, man. I talked to the sister on the phone. Thorough. I'm telling y'all right now, man. Y'all don't want to miss these next couple of days. Tomorrow, late night, we're going to have VIP live stream, which is a members only live stream. So y'all make sure shout out to the members, man. Shout out to all of the members. Everybody that actually purchased the membership, you will be able to join us late tomorrow night Listen, man, we gonna hang out. This your boy Freezy. All right, I might take a shot of whiskey if we cross over 20,000 subscribers by tomorrow. Let's go ahead and read this benediction. All night long. Oh. Ain't that how Lionel Richie said? All night long. They don't make music like they used to, man. Let me see. Okay, I seen your Instagram. I covered that last night. DeMarco, I covered that last night. Let's see.
Is it trying to encourage?
Oh, I got to play this. Shout out to Impressive Vibe. I'm gonna play what you just sent me, Impressive Vibe, because I think this is relevant. Let's shout out to Impressive Vibe, man. And shout out to this brother Tim Black TV, man. Shout out to Tim Black. I watch Tim Black from time to time.
What they're doing now is they're trying to encourage to assassinate the family. You know,
I'm gonna show y'all what he talking about right here. It say, so this is the caption: Daniel Penny, $3.5 million. Carmelo Anthony's parents, $600,000. Guess who gets investigated? Daniel Penny is the white guy that senselessly murdered the black guy on the train, on the subway train, but he ended up getting found not guilty. Y'all remember that guy, right? So let's see what Tim Black had to say about this. Here we go.
And what they're doing now is they're trying to encourage to assassinate the family. You know, they ran through the money. They blew the money. They went to Las Vegas. They're just making up stuff. White folks gave Daniel Penny $3 million. Did Daniel Penny spend $3 million defending himself against the state in his trial? I don't think he did. I wonder what he did with the rest of the $3 million. Has anybody asked Daniel Penny? Hey, you raised almost $3.5 million.
This white dude raised $3.5 million. I'm tell you something, white people. I was looking at Meth Media today, and it was a meth head on Meth Media said, see, only black people raise money for somebody like Karmelo. When a white person does something that's shameful and act like that, and he murders somebody, white people are not going to give to that. Well, guess what? Daniel Penny got $3.5 million, man. See how them devil meths lie? The meth devils?
Where's the rest of the money, Daniel? I don't think you asked them, did you? But you, who did not give money to Carmelo Anthony's parents, to his legal defense, have a lot to say about the $600,000 he raised. And what's so bad about it is we got some black people weighing in on it. They got to add their 2 cents. They got to make their money by shitting on it too.
You know why I like Tim Black? He think just like me. He call out them damn stupid ass black folk that's speaking against the Anthony family for raising $600,000 when Daniel Penny got $3.5 million for murdering that black dude on the train. But Tim Black is absolutely right. Even black folk have been using this as an opportunity to demonize this family for getting $600,000 on a murder case. Y'all, I'm telling y'all right now, man, it's a lot of black folk that lost, but we got the good ones got to find each other, and we're finding each other over here. This platform is bringing all the like-minded black folk together.
Daniel Penny raised 7 times more. Killed a black man who was unarmed in front of a whole subway train. And you ain't asked about what happened with the 3.5 mil. I mean, I'm just saying, man. Sometimes, like if it wasn't for your friends, you'd have no enemies. If it wasn't for your brothers, you'd have no haters. If it wasn't for your sisters, you'd have no backstabbers. I mean, just sometimes, man, pretend like you have a clue. Buy a clue. Like, pretend to do a due diligence. Pretend that you're better than that.
I hate to inform you, Tim, but he's not, man.
No Cap-tivity.
He's not. He's not better than that, Tim. He's the same degenerate that he was when he murdered that black dude, man. All right. Let me see. It's time to do the benediction, y'all. Let me see.
Now to the
Yeah, I know y'all sending me emails, but I'm gonna have to check it offline because I can't play everything. My emails are flooded. Let me see. Let's go ahead and do benediction. Let's get a benediction, y'all. Let's get a scripture. This is one of my favorite verses, y'all. This is one of my favorite verses right here. Here we go. Proverbs 3, 5 through 6. Proverbs 3, 5 through 6 right here. Proverbs 3, 5 through 6. Trust in the Lord with all thine heart. What's going on, Bella? Trust in the Lord with all thine heart and lean not unto thine own understanding. Bella said he's still a kid. Man, that man dead, Bella. That man ain't no kid no more. That man is a spirit. And he in heaven or hell. I'm speaking facts. He in one of them two places. I'm just asking y'all opinion. Trust in the Lord with all thine heart and lean not unto thine own understanding. In all thy ways acknowledge him and he shall direct thy paths. One more time, y'all. This was going to keep y'all focused. Trust in the Lord with all thine heart. Don't lean unto your own understanding, because when y'all start leaning into your own understanding, that's when you start allowing your emotions to take over, right? This is how you will allow your emotions to take over. But if you actually stay focused on the Most High God, you understand the Most High God, not only is he a loving God, but he's fierce. God led David to destroy many nations and to kill many people, right? So listen, man, listen. I'm telling y'all right now, you got to keep your heart on God. Trust in the Lord with all thine heart and lean not unto your own understanding. When y'all start leaning unto your own understanding, you're gonna start saying, Freezy, man, Freezy, that's wrong to say whether he in heaven or hell. No, it ain't. Cause y'all, listen, all of us got to be there. All of us got the answer to that one day. The reason why this is important is because we can save another kid while they living. Y'all ain't never been to no funeral where a preacher was like, listen, look, such and such, I know he lost his life to senseless violence, but guess what? I don't want to focus on the child that died because, I don't know, you listen, may God, I hope that he's in the right place, but I don't know. I don't hear a preacher say that, but I want to speak to the children that's in the congregation right now because we can save them. See, that's how we need to talk. Man, damn, Austin, he gone. Austin dead. But we can save little black kids and white kids and Hispanic and Native Americans. And age, we can help them make the right decision, especially black kids, right? But white kids too. Jeff Metcalf should be talking to the white boys and the white girls out there. See, we need to think about the people that's living. We in the land. Can I tell y'all something? We in the land of the living, not the dead. Austin Metcalf is in the land of the dead. Carmelo Anthony is in the land of the living, no matter where you think he at. We in the land of the living, and it's a lot of white boys and white girls is still in the land of the living, and Jeff Metcalf could do them a lot of good by actually raising that to their attention and say, hey, listen, keep your hands to your damn self. Y'all think I'm being funny, but no, this is very pertinent information that we must bring out. And the main person that must bring this out is Jeff Metcalf. But y'all don't want to hear that, and especially entitled white folk. They don't want to hear that. They don't even want to talk about Austin Metcalf being dead. They don't want to talk about that. They want to pretend that he lives on. Long live Austin. No. Y'all stop that shit. Austin lives on. No, Austin dead. Let me see. Trust in the Lord with all thine heart and lean not unto thine own understanding. In all thy ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct thy paths. Did God direct Austin to violently try to physically remove and assault Carmelo Anthony? Did God direct that path? Ask yourself. Y'all don't want to deal with that. See, I'm reading scriptures. Did God direct Austin path to violently remove Carmelo Anthony? Or did Austin lean unto his own understanding? I don't think God directed Austin path to approach Carmelo Anthony in a very hostile way, him and his goonies, and to put his hands on Carmelo Anthony in a aggressive way. But these people are so twisted. They saying Austin wasn't even the aggressor. I need y'all to listen to what I'm saying. These people are so twisted, and especially black folk that just want to they just want to empathize with this family and sympathize with the family so much and so bad. They don't even think that Austin was the aggressor. And I'm gonna tell y'all why this is very important before we get up out of it. I got to speak on this. This is very important. They don't even think Austin was the aggressor. That is very problematic. Do y'all understand how problematic that is? If we don't tell the truth, that trial was problematic. That trial was problematic because they made them kids go up on that damn stand and say, Karmelo was the aggressor. Karmelo was the provocateur. They want all kids across America, especially white kids, to think that Austin was not the aggressor, and that's the wrong message to send, and they don't even care about sending that message. Do y'all understand how evil that is and how they have put other kids in jeopardy by painting Karmelo as the aggressor and not Austin Metcalf? Even what y'all seen on the video, even how blurry it was, we seen the aggression come from Austin Metcalf first and his goonies. But they're so proud and so arrogant. I need y'all to see how problematic this is. I'm talking about, and Meth Media is perpetrating this shit. They are perpetualizing this bullshit. That's what I meant to say. Meth Media is perpetualizing this bullshit. Yeah, Austin was not the aggressor. Karmelo was. So we just take the spotlight off of the real aggressor so we can tell the story appropriately. So we can actually get this right. But I'm going to tell you something. These people don't care about the truth. Do y'all know how important it is to get this situation right so other kids won't make this mistake? Listen, I'm not saying that Karmelo made the best decision by using the knife, right? I wish that Karmelo did not use the knife, but I do still feel like that he was defending himself and it was self-defense. I do still feel like that. See, I can say that, but do y'all understand how detrimental and how problematic it is for them to still be arrogant enough and stubborn, too stubborn to say that Austin was the aggressor? And now they have to live with, now they're going to be forced to live with this until Karmelo gets his just due in court again. These racist white folk and these black coons and these house ninjas and these confused blacks and these white adjacent blacks. To this day, they're saying that Karmelo was the aggressor. Do y'all see how problematic that is? Am I the only one? You know why they don't want to say Austin was the aggressor? Because they don't want to say it's a big chance that Austin went to hell. See, if Austin is not the aggressor and Karmelo was the aggressor, that means that Austin is still angelic and he's still I need a hero. I need a hero tonight. You know what I'm saying? They still can paint Austin as a hero and heavenly and angelic and noble. No, Austin was the aggressor. Can y'all just at least own up to that part? Can the racist white folk, can Meth Media at least own up to that? Can Meth Media please just own up to that? Austin was the aggressor. Come on, say it with me. Y'all vote on the poll. Vote on the poll. Don't be hesitant to vote on the poll. Vote on this poll. Vote on, hold on, let me bring this poll. Cause see, y'all too, for real, man. I'm gonna show y'all that God mean business. See, y'all don't want to deal with this. We only got 409 votes. What do you think Austin Metcalf went? Heaven or hell? 25% of y'all said heaven. 75 said hell. They still want Austin to, this is the problem. This is why I go so hard about this. This is why I'm so passionate about this, because the wrong message is being sent out to these kids. It's other white people that's out there that's still allowing their kids to believe that Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor, and their kids will not learn anything from Austin, what Austin did. They're not going to learn anything from that. They're not. See, you got to say Austin is the aggressor. You got to, or the whole thing is missed. The whole thing is just missed. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, the whole thing is gone out the window. Is this whole learning, what we should learn from this is gone out the window. If you paint Karmelo as the aggressor, if you keep saying Karmelo is the aggressor, the whole learning, whatever should be learned from this is out the window. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Whatever there is to be learned from this is gone. If they insinuate, if they keep insisting that Karmelo is the aggressor, listen, say it with me. Tell the truth. Just tell the truth. Because if you tell the truth will make you free. If you tell the truth will make your kids free. Because right now, a lot of y'all white kids is still out there thinking that Austin was not the aggressor. And they're going to feel like it's a chance that they can do that same shit. But if you tell the truth and say Austin was the aggressor and this kid is dead and he might be in hell, you can save some more white kids. You can save some black kids that want to be white. You can save the little black coon kids and the house ninja kids that think that shit what Austin did was noble because it was his tent. Do y'all see how twisted this shit is? They don't even want to tell the truth that Austin was the aggressor. That's how wicked this is. The lesson, they don't care. Listen, these racist white folk and these house ninjas, they don't care about the lesson in this. They don't care about the lesson in this. The only thing they care about is making black folk look bad. That's it. All they care about is demonizing Carmelo Anthony. That's all they don't care about the lesson in this. I'm telling you, I have not seen it from meth media. I have not seen this shit from meth media. Meth media is crazy as hell. Meth media is crazy. Fox News, all these meth media platforms on YouTube, they crazy. They don't care about the lesson in this. They care about not looking bad. It's arrogance and pride. But guess what always come before the fall? Does anybody know what comes before the fall every time? And they're going to keep falling. This will let you know these people, these racist white folk, they're going to continue to fall because they can't tell the truth. And it's not nothing that I said. God said this. God said it. When you can't tell the truth, you're going to keep falling. And more of your little white babies they're going to fall to the demise of someone that ain't playing with. They ain't playing that shit. They ain't playing around with your ass. Yeah, you got law enforcement on your side, but your little white baby, your little kid still gonna meet their demise. You just happy when your child died, and then a white kid go to jail. You just happy about that. No, your kid just still dead. Your child is still dead. Tell the truth. Where's the lesson in this? Are you still saying Karmelo was the aggressor? No. Austin was the aggressor. Say it with me. You can do it. You can do it. Say it now. Just tell the truth. Don't live your life telling a lie and then your kids miss the lesson. Like, they don't care about the lesson. They don't care. And I'm going to tell y'all something, man. I've been peep game long time ago about these people. They don't care about the truth. Now, it's some good white folk out there that been telling the truth. Keep your hands to your damn self. Ain't no way in hell Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor sitting down minding his own damn business. The devil is a liar. The devil is a liar. And they just keep reminding me of this shit. The devil is a liar. They had damn near 20-some. They had how many Memorial High School kids went up? About 19 or something? They had down about 19 devils go up there on that stand and lie. Eddie, a damn devil. Eddie said he didn't even hardly know Carmelo Anthony. Now, I don't know him like that. A devil. Devils convicted Carmelo Anthony. I need y'all to understand how deep this shit is. They sat up there in that courthouse and lied and said Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor. They are devils. The devil is a liar. And to this day, Jeff Metcalf cannot say on a public platform on an interview that his son was the aggressor. See, y'all don't want to vote on this damn poll. Let me bring this damn poll back up. Y'all don't want to vote on this poll, but I'm going to tell y'all how deep this shit is. I'm going to tell y'all how deep this shit is. I don't even... Jeff Metcalf really does... Listen, you know that Jeff Metcalf really loves his son if he actually told the truth and say, listen, my son was the aggressor. I didn't want it to happen like that. I don't like that Carmelo Anthony used the knife, but my son was the aggressor. But my son was the aggressor. See, that's when let you know you really, see, I'm finna say some real shit right now. I'm talking to my people out there. I'm talking to anybody that want to listen to this shit. I'm not saying Jeff Metcalf don't love his child. Pretty sure Jeff Metcalf love his child. I ain't going that far. But let me tell y'all something. I love God more than I love my child. I'm not finna lie for my child and go against God. Jeff Metcalf don't love God. He and they be talking about this God stuff and I know the Lord got my son. We just keep us in your prayers and we just pray and God, the only way I can just go day by day is, God has been keeping me. All that God talk, all that white God talk. You know how they do it. White Jesus God talk. White Jesus always got their back and all that shit right there. Jeff Metcalf loved his son more than he loved God, because if you love God, you're going to say your son was the aggressor. You're going to tell the truth. Jeff Metcalf don't love God. He's a devil. Hunter Metcalf, if you taught your son Hunter Metcalf to love God, you would have taught your son to tell the truth instead of lying instead of lying and saying you were down there damn near performing CPR trying to save your brother. It's a family full of devils and liars. And they coached them damn kids to be wicked just like them. All in the honor of one boy named Austin Metcalf. All in the name of one boy. That boy dead. But I don't know. See, y'all be so sensitive with this poll and stuff. I'm going to teach y'all something tonight. I'm finna read y'all a Bible verse, man. See, cause y'all ain't live life like me. A lot of y'all ain't live life like me. I done lost my mama, my daddy, back to back. Family members, homeboys. People died all around me. I'm gonna show y'all something. But I'm gonna tell y'all what I learned in life. I'm finna show y'all what I learned in life. I'm finna read this Bible verse, cause see, y'all claim that y'all really read y'all Bibles and y'all really with God and y'all really in y'all faith, but it's a lot of things in the Bible that y'all really don't want to deal with. I'm going to show y'all what God told me to do. And this go for Austin Metcalf too. This what God told me. Luke 9:60. Jesus said this. This what Jesus said. This what Jesus told me. Jesus said unto him, let the dead bury the dead. But you go out and preach the kingdom of God. Come on, man. See, y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all don't want to hear this. Some of y'all holding on to people that been deceased. Some of y'all holding on. Some of y'all I don't know who need to hear this, but some of y'all need to hear this. Jeff Metcalf need to hear this. Tell the truth, man. God said, don't worry about your dead son. Tell the truth. Let the dead bury the dead. But you need to go out and preach the kingdom of God. Y'all think some of y'all think that me talking like this, y'all think that I'm being cruel and stuff. That's what y'all think. Y'all think, oh, Freezy being cruel and, that ain't right, Freezy. That's wrong, Freezy. You don't supposed to be talking like that. That's too harsh. Man, I'm a soldier. I'm a soldier in Christ. I know what time it is. And as a man living in this society today, you got to be ready and you got to know these things. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready. And I'm going to tell y'all another indication. This right here, right? Let the dead bury the dead. Let the dead bury the dead. But you need to concentrate on preaching the word of God. You need to concentrate on preaching the word of God. See, if Jeff Metcalf don't come to terms with the truth and admit that his son was the aggressor, Jeff Metcalf is going to have a hard time while he's living here on earth. He's going to torment himself. If I just kept thinking about my mama, and I took care of my mama for 20 years. I was my mama's caregiver. You don't think I care about my mama? I took care of my mama for 20 years. Took her to doctor's appointments. My mama was totally disabled. She was totally disabled. I had to give her baths every day. I had to cook 2 or 3 times a day for my mama. I had to read to my mama, sit in the room and talk to her so she won't be alone. Watch The View, watch soap operas. A lot of times I ain't even want to watch them damn soap operas, but I did. When I had to call the emergency, you know what I'm saying? They took her to the hospital. Guess what? My mama was in the hospital probably damn near every 3 weeks at one point in time. And I was in the hospital with her. I learned how to do IVs. I gave my mama her own antibiotic IVs, antibiotic IVs, saline. I did all that for my mama. I was very close to my mama. And when my mama died, I had a hard time with that. I dealt with that. See, some of y'all need to hear this because, see, I can't baby y'all. I'm going to just tell y'all the truth as a brother. I'm not finished. Let me tell you something. I give y'all a hug and I tell you I love you. And I listen to you. And my brothers and sisters know in Bible study, they know me. They know I'm very loving and I listen. You know what I'm saying? I'm very loving and empathetic. But I have to tell, we can't stay depressed the rest of our life. We can't do that. You got to, I'm talking to somebody out there. You got to pick yourself up. Stop thinking about your mama, your child, your daddy. They're gone. They God dealing with them. We still here. We got work to do. Jeff Metcalf, you got work to do. You need to start telling the truth. Your job is to tell the truth about your son. Your job is to tell the truth that your son was the aggressor and stop lying on Carmelo Anthony. Or you're going to torment yourself. You're going to torment yourself, and I'm going to tell y'all what y'all did to them kids that took the stand. Y'all going to make them kids torment themselves too because they told a lie on Carmelo Anthony, and they know they was lying. And y'all put them kids in a position to where them kids is going to be tormented, and they're not, until they tell the truth, the lesson is gone. There ain't no lesson to be learned from this. Listen. Block them. Thank you. Shout out to Elite Belezo. I see y'all ain't playing in the chat. Get they ass up out of here. Get they meth head ass up out of here. The lesson is gone. Ain't no lesson. Listen. With them type of people, them people that's been taken up for Austin Metcalf and trying to glorify those people that's been glorifying those people that's been glorifying Austin Metcalf, the lesson is gone. The lesson is out the window for them. They can't even admit he was the aggressor. Yes. Austin was the aggressor. Austin was the aggressor. Say it. It's easy. Just say it. Once we can say that, we can move further to the truth. See, but they don't want to say that because if enough people say it in this nation, in this society, if enough people say Austin was the aggressor, guess what? Now we're moving closer to the truth. That's how God works. Now we're moving closer to the truth. It's some people that care about the truth. It's some people out here that love God and love the truth. But it's a lot of people, they don't want to say the truth. They don't want to say Austin was the aggressor because if they say Austin was the aggressor, we're moving closer to the truth. And they don't want the truth to come out. They don't want the truth to come out. They want them kids to stay tormented. They want those kids to stay tormented. Jeff Metcalf, his grown ass, is going to stay tormented. Their mama is going to stay tormented. Hunter Metcalf is going to stay tormented. You know why? Because pride comes before the fall. Pride comes before the fall. And I'm going to tell you something. That's a bad lie to live with. That's just listen, not, I'm finna tell y'all some, I'm finna tell y'all some real shit right now, man. I'm finna tell y'all some real shit. I'm finna tell y'all some real SHIT right now. Boy, and this might go over a lot of y'all head. They think that this is a spiritual battle. I need y'all to pay attention to what I'm saying. This is a spiritual battle. They think that they convicted Karmelo. No, y'all convicted all of those kids when they lied. Jeff Metcalf, you convicted yourself. Hunter, you convicted yourself. Jeff, you convicted your son. Y'all convicted them kids on the stand that lied for Austin. No, Karmelo didn't get the real conviction. Them kids, y'all convicted them kids. I feel sorry for them kids. Exodus 20 say, thou should not lie. It say, thou should not bear false. Oh my. Man, y'all don't want to hear this shit. Y'all don't want to hear this, how deep this is. It don't even say thou should not lie. Does anybody know what it say? Put it in the chat. Exodus 20, one of the 10 commandments a lot of people think it say thou shalt not lie. What is it actually? There it is. Who that is? Marshall Beretta. See what I'm saying? It say thou shalt not bear false witness. That's what y'all made them kids. That's what y'all made them kids do. Man, this shit's so powerful, dog. That's what y'all made them kids do. And they gotta live with that. And Jeff Metcalf, you ain't shit. They took the witness stand and bear false witness. And we got these black coons and these house ninjas and these racist white folk and these confused blacks and these white adjacent blacks and these racist non-blacks defending this shit. It ain't no honor in that. It ain't no honor in that. There's no honor in that. Yeah, under oath. They bear false witness under oath. And so that will let you know they don't care about the truth. They don't care about the truth. They're devils. That's Collin County for you. That's Frisco for you. That's Frisco for you. Yeah. But guess who? Guess what? Guess who know the truth? Guess who ain't told a lie yet? Guess who ain't told a lie yet? Guess who ain't told a lie yet? When the police came up to him, even when the police came up to him, even when the police came up to my boy, Karmelo, get what he said? No, the police said, we have the alleged in custody. Get what Karmelo said. He said, no, sir, I'm not alleged. I did it. Man, I'm finna get teary-eyed, dog. Boy, Karmelo had the truth on his side the whole damn time, man. Man, I love that kid. I love Karmelo, dog. That man had the truth on his side the whole time. That man told the truth from the beginning, dog. That will let you know how honorable that boy is. And then he was so compassionate. He said, is he gonna be okay after he told the truth? That's why you know the Most High ain't gonna let nothing happen to that boy. The Most High is gonna look out for that boy because he on the side of truth. The Most High is gonna look out for that boy. The Most High is gonna look out for Karmelo because he ain't gonna let that boy. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Some of y'all don't believe in God. Some of y'all don't believe in the Spirit of God. Some of y'all don't believe in the truth. God is with Karmelo. God is not with the Metcalfs and them other kids at that bear false witness. He's not with them. He's not with them. You're lying. You're still lying. The only person that told the truth was Karmelo. Man, hold on, man, because I'm getting the spirit is on me right now. I'm telling y'all right now, the spirit on me, man.
It's freezing. It's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No captivity. You know the name. Freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building pressure, act tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life, wall. Don't care, the crew that's been all stressing. No cap! All that hate, still I don't flavor my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate.
So y'all don't let these racist white folk and these house ninjas and these black coons try to shame y'all about Karmelo. Don't y'all let them shame you. Let me tell you, when y'all speak about Karmelo, when y'all talk about Karmelo, y'all talk about Karmelo with your head up. When you talk about Karmelo, when you think about Karmelo, and if anybody try to shame y'all about Karmelo, don't y'all let them shame y'all, because Karmelo was the only stand-up person in that whole shit. He was the only stand-up person, individual out of that whole ordeal. He was the only stand-up guy that told the truth. Don't y'all let them black coons try to shame y'all. Don't y'all let them racist white folk try to shame y'all about an honorable kid. That kid honorable. And guess what? He in prison right now just like Jesus was. Just like Paul was. Don't y'all let them people fool y'all. This is honorable. This kid is honorable. Don't let them demonize Karmelo. I'm telling y'all, the worst thing you could do is let them demonize Karmelo. No, understand that Karmelo was the only one that told the truth and said, no, I'm not alleged. I did it. And is he gonna be okay, officer? I don't let them meth heads tell me about Karmelo. I don't let meth media tell me about Karmelo. I don't let these black coons tell me about Karmelo. I don't let these house ninjas tell me about Karmelo. Karmelo more stand up than most of y'all. And guess what? He doing time. He accepted that shit. Bro. If I was Carmelo age, man, I would hang around that boy. That'd be my dog. Cause he ain't snitch. He ain't do none of that. Man, that man went to the door with that shit and he doing his time. And guess what? He still keeping his head up for an appeal. Man, I'm telling you right now, man, I'm finna make me a Carmelo hoodie. I'm finna make me a Carmelo hoodie cause that nigga real. Carmelo real and Austin dead. Whether y'all want to admit it, whether y'all want to say it or not, but y'all around here trying to be politically correct and say, oh, Austin ain't dead, he's still with us. Man, that man dead and his daddy a liar and his brother a liar and them kids that got up there on that stand bear false witness too. And that's the truth. Now, did I lie? Did Freezy lie? Tell me where I lied at. Tell me where I lied. That's the only time you make Freezy feel bad. That's the only time you make me feel bad. Tell me when I told a lie. Man, shout out to Conversation with MJ, $82 sponsorship. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you. Let's get it, man.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, getting late tonight. Country road, I got paper, I can hit the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's good, it's
Shout out to my sister Conversation with MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't y'all let people make y'all feel bad about Carmelo Anthony. Don't y'all let people try to persuade you to think that Carmelo Anthony deserves 35 years in prison and he's a criminal and he's a murderer. Some of y'all gonna fall victim to that witchcraft. Some of y'all gonna fall victim to that witchcraft, to the devil's witchcraft. But when you feel yourself slip into that witchcraft, all you got to do is read your Bible and go straight to the truth. The truth will make you free from lies, from witchcraft, from weapons that formed against you, from haters, from enemies. The truth will make you free. Hold on to the truth, y'all. Hold on to the truth. That's why they don't like freezing, cause see, I'm all about truth over here. I can say Austin was the aggressor. And when you say Austin was the aggressor, well, guess what? We got grounds for self-defense now. They don't want to hear that.
No Cap-tivity.
They don't want to hear that. Yeah, now we got grounds for self-defense. What y'all think Karmelo would be if all them kids told the truth and said Austin was the aggressor? I can't lie, Your Honor. Austin was the aggressor. What y'all think Karmelo would be right now if them kids told the truth? Put it in the chat. What do y'all think Karmelo would be if all them kids told the truth? Because Karmelo didn't get convicted off of the prosecution proving beyond a reasonable doubt that Karmelo committed first-degree murder. He didn't convict it because they proved that beyond a reasonable doubt. He got convicted from testimony, witness testimony, painting a picture of him being the aggressor. Think about that. If they would have told the truth, Karmelo would be home right now. He'll be here. They viciously lied on that kid, and they got to live with that. They bear false witness, and God is going to take care of all of this. God going to take care of all of this. He going to rectify all of this. I'm just giving it to y'all real, man. Y'all ain't got to listen to me. Y'all I know some of y'all think I'm crazy. Some of y'all think I'm just talking up here. I'm just talking, whatever. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Some of y'all don't think the Spirit of God is real. And some of y'all think y'all can operate on your own terms like the Metcalfs and them kids. And Hunter and Austin. Some of y'all think y'all can operate on your own terms. And here's the thing. Even Karmelo knew, you know what? I wish I wouldn't have been in that situation. And he even was worried if that kid was okay. Some of y'all say, oh, he just didn't want Austin to die because he didn't want to face prison time. Even before that, he said, I'm not alleged. Some of y'all faith be getting weak out here. It ain't even just about Karmelo. I'm finna teach y'all something. Your faith is really all you got. And listen, it's time to just stop praying, but it's time to start putting our faith to work. When your faith gone, man, you ain't got nothing. Don't let your faith go, man, because right now Karmelo need that faith. He need it, man. He need us. Karmelo need us, man. He need us. Other brothers and sisters that was wrongly. Do y'all know how many black people are wrongfully convicted, we are the most wrongfully convicted in America. Do y'all know that? Do y'all know how serious it? Do y'all know how many times these pale-faced meth heads, these pale-faced devils done lied on us and put our people in prison? We are the most wrongfully convicted. Carmelo Anthony is just the face of that shit. See, wrongful conviction is a real thing, and Carmelo Anthony, a 19-year-old kid, is at the forefront of wrongful conviction today in 2026. He is shedding a light on wrongful conviction. And by the time y'all mark my words, God is going to use Carmelo to shed a light on wrongful conviction. We are the most wrongful convicted in America. In the world. Should I say in the world? The lovely Chanel, in the world. Okay, in the world. That sound about right too. I just said in America because that's where we at right now. And I need y'all to understand how many false witnesses have been said against black folk and why they in prison right now. See what I'm saying? Look how deep this is. I don't even know who this. Shout out to China. Jesus was a black man. Do y'all see how deep this go? They've been wrongfully convicting us since before then. This how deep this is. Y'all better read y'all real Bibles and not that old, that churchy stuff, that churchy Christmas based. No, read that real Bible, the truth. Y'all better start getting the truth. Cause this stuff is real, man. We need the spirit. We need to stop playing. We need the real spirit of God on us. We need that real spirit, that power. We need the real power. I'm finna show y'all something, man. This is the last scripture, man. It's the last one, man. I promise y'all this is the last one. When I get to going, I just can't stop, man. See, I'm going to tell y'all something. Y'all need to, if any one of y'all out there still playing around with God and playing around with people that's playing with God, I'm finna read this to y'all. This is the last days we living in. These are the last days. This is one of my favorite scriptures. We go over this in Bible study. We done went over this a couple of times. This is one of my favorite scriptures right here. All praises to the Most High. 2 Timothy 3rd chapter 1-5. This know also that in the last days perilous times shall come. For men shall be lovers of their own selves. We seeing that already. For men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, unholy, without natural affection, truce breakers, false accusers. Let me tell y'all something, man. White folk been false accusing for centuries, locking black folk up. But but I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. They doing it at a record pace in the last days. False accusers, incontinent, fierce, despisers of those that are good. They despise Carmelo Anthony. All he did his whole life was good. And they despise Carmelo Anthony. Ain't that something? All he exemplified was good, and they despise him. And he still told the truth in the end. Traitors. Y'all know what traitors is, right?
And dear motherfucking house niggas. Yeah, motherfucking house niggas. Mad because everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you.
Black coons, house ninjas, traitors, heady, people that think they know it all, high-minded, conceited, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God. See, when you love pleasure more than you love God, man, God can't use you. When you love pleasure, when you want what you want more than what God want, God can't use you. When you're willing to lie to get what you want, God can't use you. Exactly. Eddie is a traitor. Exactly. Eddie is a traitor. He's definitely a traitor. Do you see? This is what came against Carmelo. Traitors, false accusers. Heady, high-minded, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God. But guess what? In the end, after they did all of this, after they done been lovers of selves, covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, unholy, without natural affection, truce breakers, false accusers, incontinent, fierce, despisers of those that are good, traitors, heady, high-minded, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God. After they done did all of that, guess how they act? What verse 5 say? Guess how these same people act? Guess how they try to portray themselves? Just like Jeff Metcalf been doing on these interviews. How did they try to portray themselves after they done did all of that? After they done lied and became false accusers? What verse 5 said? Man, listen, man, God be on point. God know, boy, this prophecy. What they do after they done did all of that, after they done showed all of those characteristics? They have a form of godliness. They try to act like they godly, knowing that they ain't shit. They try to act like they godly. This is what the scriptures say. Thank you, MJ. Thank you, sis. They try to act like they godly after they done did all of that trifling stuff. Having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof. They ain't got the power. Jeff Metcalf ain't got the power. He ain't got the power. Austin Metcalf ain't got the power. Karmelo got the power because he told the truth. Karmelo parents got the power. See, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof. Thank you, MJ. You know why we know Karmelo got the power? Because all kinds of people tried to sabotage Karmelo and his family. Charleston White tried to sabotage, even put Karmelo on a t-shirt. Watermelon felon. The Metcalfs tried to sabotage Karmelo. Judge John Roach tried to sabotage Karmelo. I'm finna prove to y'all why Karmelo is the one with the power. Austin tried to sabotage Karmelo. Hunter tried to sabotage Karmelo. The mama and daddy tried to sabotage Karmelo. The prosecution tried to sabotage Karmelo. They didn't even let one black juror on the jury. Carmelo's defense team, the defense legal team, defense attorneys tried to sabotage Carmelo. Everybody tried to sabotage Carmelo. All of them. They even saying Dominique Alexander damn near tried to sabotage Carmelo. I'ma say it. Damn near everybody tried to sabotage Carmelo. But you know how we know Carmelo still got the power? Cause the dream team. God sent the dream team to Carmelo to do it for free. God sent the dream team out of the blue. I'm talking about, let me get a picture of the dream team, man. And signed on to represent him for free. That's that power. That's God power. That will let you know the power. Carmelo got God's power. That will let you know that. Carmelo got God's power. Carmelo got God's power. That's who got God's power. They tried to sabotage my boy. But God sent these people. Shout out to the white dude on the right from the Innocent Project. This guy right here. And hey, listen, I forgot who I was talking to the other day. I don't know if it was Queen 88. I forgot who it was I was talking to. Or maybe it was my wife. I don't know who it was. But guess what? Somebody said, man, you don't think the Innocence Project can pick up his case? I think it was my wife. You don't think the Innocent Projects can pick up his case? I said, I don't know. We need to reach out to him. She was like, you need to reach out to them. And guess what happened? Before I could do it, God said, no, I got it, Freezy. The Innocence Project on it too. The Innocence Project on it too. Ain't that something? Huh? You know why God's showing him so much favor? You know why God's showing Carmelo so much favor? Because he told the truth. Because Carmelo told the truth. That's why. Because he told the truth. That's why. Shout out to my sister Bridget for the $5. She said, that's why they didn't present the actual knife in court. It had a M engraved on it. That's, no cap-tivity. See what I'm saying? What y'all saying the M stand for? Metcalf? Is that what y'all saying the M stand for? Metcalf? Shout out to my brother Johnny Paul for the $25. Thank you, Johnny Paul. No cap-tivity. Shout out to Johnny Paul for the $25. He said, great job as usual, Freezy. For your information, don't forget, Collin County, Texas is historically recognized as a sundown town. You better believe it. Shout out to you, my brother. I appreciate that, man.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. Appreciate cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Johnny Paul, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Shout out to my sister One Leak for the $2. She said read Psalm 3rd chapter 1 through 3. Of course I'm gonna read that. Here we go. Psalm 3rd chapter. Let's see, Psalm 3rd chapter. Here we go. 1 through 3. Here we go. Psalm 3rd chapter 1 through 3. Lord, how are they increased that trouble me? Lord, how are they increased that trouble me? Many are they that rise up against me. This is powerful, man. Lord, how are they increased that trouble me? Many are they that rise up against me. Many there be which say of my soul, there is no hope for him in God, Salah. But thou, O Lord, art a shield for me, my glory and the lifter of mine head. Shout out to One Leap, man.
No Cap-tivity.
One Leap, that was awesome. Thank you for that. Shout out to One Leap for that, man. That was Psalm 3rd chapter 1 through 3. And my sister came back again, MJ, for the $5. She said, and he has us and so many behind him. That is not a mistake. We are answering the call. God is moving. Shout out to my sister MJ, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to MJ, man. God is moving. Yes, he is. God is moving. Listen, y'all, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I think we had got a couple more jewels. Shout out to all the new subscribers, man. We are approaching 20,000 subscribers. Let me see. Shout out to Shan's World for the 350 jewels. C-Spot Comforters for the 200 jewels. Shell for the 200 jewels. Nicole, 200 jewels. Nicole again, 100 jewels. Monica talks about 10 jewels. Monica again, 10 jewels. Shell, 600 jewels. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Did we get any more members? I don't want to miss nobody. Yeah, we did get some more members. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the new members, man. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the new members, man. Wow. Oh, let me see. Let me get the new members. Shout out to Nathaniel Mozzie. No, I'm sorry, I read the wrong one. How do you get a membership? The membership is right below the video. It says join, Nathaniel. Look at it's right below the video. It says join. You should see it says join. Let me see. Shout out to Jennifer Welch. Just became a member. Thank you, Jennifer. Also, shout out to Remedy for becoming a member. Thank you, Remedy. We appreciate you. And who else? Nina. Nina became a member and she upgraded her membership. Shout out to y'all, man. Teresa said, new member. So glad I found your channel. I'm so glad you found us too, Teresa. Thank you. Thank you. And shout out to the new members. Make sure y'all maintain your membership every month so y'all can join me on Wednesday because we have deep talks on Wednesday. And the only way you can watch our VIP Wednesday live streams is if you keep your VIP pass, which is your channel membership, maintain that every month, and welcome to VIP, y'all. Appreciate
Welcome
y'all.
to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play.
Welcome to VIP. I appreciate y'all. Make sure you maintain your memberships every month. I appreciate y'all. Listen, mods, if y'all can y'all put the link to the Discord in the chat? Every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Bible Study every Saturday. No Cap Bible Study every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Mods, could y'all put the Discord link in the chat so the people that's interested in joining us, our No Cap Bible Study every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Join our Discord and y'all join us every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We're growing a lot in our Discord, and we're eager to see y'all. Every Sunday, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop every Sunday in our Discord, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time every Sunday, No Cap Mental Health. Now, in order to join No Cap Mental Health, after you join our Discord, you're going to have to direct message me on the Discord and say, Freezy, I would like to join No Cap Mental Health Workshop, and then I will send you an agreement, and then all you have to do is respond back and say, I agree, and then I will give you permission inside of the No Cap Mental Health Workshop, because it is a permission-only group. It's a support group, but it's permission only because we take that serious. We don't just let anybody into that group. You have to have permission to join the No Cap Mental Health Workshop. So everybody that's there, they actually read the agreement, and they type back, they message me back, they agree, and I gave them permission. That's how the No Cap Mental Health Workshop is. We also have thank you, Luna, I appreciate it. We also have Monday and Wednesday, we have a ladies only chat, a ladies only voice chat where the ladies actually meet. Men are not allowed. Only ladies are permitted. Men cannot access that voice chat. Only women, it's just women talk. I don't know what y'all be talking about. You know, y'all just be talking. I don't know what y'all be talking about, because men are not allowed. But every Monday and Wednesday, I think it's at either 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time or 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. I don't know. But Monday and Wednesday is ladies only voice chat, the ladies only conversations. Right? Shout out to Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson, Rona, who else? Shell, Luna, and a few more that join. I think Lady Navor. It's a few ladies that join the ladies only conversation. It's women only. So men, even if men tried to click on that voice chat, they can't get in. Okay, I see people join tonight. Sweet Queen, after somebody else said they joined earlier. What you laughing at, MJ? Somebody else said that they joined earlier. Who said that? Somebody said that. Oh, Novocaine said they joined yesterday. Yeah, y'all join, man. We got a lot of good things going on in the You know what, Justice, that's a great idea. What about for singles? That's a great idea. You know what? I think I'm gonna work on that, man. I'm gonna work on a Discord room for singles. That's a great idea. I think I'm gonna work on a room for singles. What made you think of that, Justice? Oh, Justice, did you send me the transcript? Justice, you sent me the transcript to freezy76@gmail.com. You sent the transcripts to Gmail. That's what I've been meaning to ask you, Justice, because I can't find them. Before we get up out of here, Justice, I need to know that. Where did you send it? You said you sent it to, okay, you said yes. You said no, not you. Okay, so who sent the transcripts? That's why, because I was looking for your email. Yeah, I was looking for your email. That's why I can't find it. Hold on. Did you write in? Did you? Okay, you gave me an email in the Instagram messenger, in the private messenger. You gave me an email that start with ASH Asia. Is that the email I should be looking for? Because if that's the one, I don't see it, Justice. I don't see it. I've been looking for it. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. I just lied. Hold on. Okay, I got a declaration. You say you sent a declaration, not transcripts. Okay, you sent a declaration. Okay, gotcha. I got your declaration, sis. I got it. I'm gonna email you back, Justice. Cause didn't you say you was a paralegal? I'm glad we got that covered. Didn't you say you was a paralegal, Justice? Cause we gotta work on these declarations and all that. Good night, MJ. Shout out to MJ, man. But I'm gonna email you back, Justice. Look for my, okay, I'm gonna email you back, Justice, okay? Cause I gotta keep my mind on focus on what we need to do. Yeah. I gotta keep my mind focused on what we need to do. Cause I'm trying to figure out what we would, okay, so what did, cause Christopher King was up here. What did we need the declarations for and everything? What was that for? Cause he got the dream team. Karmelo got a dream team. I'm gonna get with you, cause I forgot what the declaration was for. I forgot just that fast, but I'm gonna message you, sis. I'm gonna message you. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
It's freezing, it's freezing.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
Hey!
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
No captivity.
No captivity.
You know the name. Freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true. I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding. I'm stamped on it. No. I make moves, steady building pressure back tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life wall. Don't care, crew does the band all stress. No cap. All that hate, still I don't flavor my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. More cups running hot on drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Let on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Fake to my steps when I move through the combo. More this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making notes for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close, take teams. No captivity, listen close when I speak.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
No
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Level up, clear my heavy grind, real team. No cap.
F-R-E-E-Z-Z-Y.
One time.
No captivity.
All the time. Sun out, Shasta, wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't fuss nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal math. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity if you feel panoramic. I play my positions to control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
No captivity.
Free mind, free grind, real identity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
They say my name,
I don't chase and fame.
I set the flame.
Free.
No captivity.
We're frizzy, we're frizzy, we're free.
No captivity.
We're frizzy, we're frizzy, we're free.
Freezy.
No captivity.
Freezy.